Oh,
Hello.
also, I got your invite to your Pinterest, Yuto, and I need you to know that I've been dying ever since.
Good.
I, I'm, God.
Actually, it would be even easier if you
Ito
guys sent me your
casted the-
Pinterest boards early, because then I
Mhm.
can just open them in the other tab and I don't have to take the time.
Okay.
Ito
Then I
Ito
will-
casted the Dying of Death spell.
I will send you mine and Clyde's then.
Okay.
Do you want the links in our hidden chats or the main chat?
In chat.
Okay.
In chat. Yes, and send. Yeah, because we'll have it up on stream. Everyone just look on stream. I got gardens. Lines, good. I got Willows. Still waiting on Lilith and Nora's.
Oh, I don't really have a Pinterest board, but here,
Oh,
I'll
that's
put
fine.
this in
Can
my
you
hidden
open
chat.
the character art that you sent? Like screenshot.
Yeah.
And Lilith. You got yours?
I'm sorry, what
You
happened?
good? I'm just asking for Pinterest boards to be sent first.
Oh.
And that way I can just get them all open.
Oh yeah, I got you. I'll post it.
Water real quick.
Did anybody else see that Twitter no longer exists?
Yeah, it's like X now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear that Elon he wants to disrupt many sectors. I hear next he wants to make Twitter a video platform, and it's going to be called X Videos. Does anyone?
Ito, stop it.
I'm quoting him.
I just realized what you meant, and I'm going to go drink something. I don't know yet.
It's too early for alcohol where I'm at. Damn you.
I wasn't talking about alcohol.
That's what I'm talking about, because I need a shot after hearing that. Damn.
I still think it's really funny, just like how constantly all the time Elon Musk is showing just how divorced a guy can be.
Elon Musk is in a constant state of midlife crisis.
Elon Musk is like if you trained a child entirely on Reddit for their entire childhood and then had them manifest an imaginary friend.
All right. I believe I'm ready. Let's start.
Woo!
Play my intro.
Hello, hello, and welcome everybody to Magic Mysterium Wednesday mornings.
Woo.
We got everybody
Woo!
here all ready and dolled up for the ball, myself included. And last session, I believe we had finished off the four-way tournament with Lilith Lestrange as the Arcanum champion with a fair bit of help from friends. You were
Can
up
do it, don't
against
y'all?
Feline, I believe, and she definitely should have beaten the shit out of you, but the waves of fate and of luck was on your side. With the help of your friends, arrows flew past you, and you were able to knock her off her feet and send her flying across the room. And now, a few days have passed. The time where you normally go back to school, go back to home, um, that's come and gone, and we are into the extended period of the year. You can feel the tension rising in your chests. Tonight is the night! You hear someone out in the hallway outside the Mysterium common room yell to their friends and run down. And sure enough, they are right. The masquerade is only a few hours away. In dormitories and common rooms, your classmates buzz around, making sure they have everything perfect, making sure their outfits are sure to blow people away. Right now in the Mysterium common room, the lights are low. Outside, snow softly drifts down to the ground and rests along snow-capped peaks of old evergreens and large carnivorous trees. There is a life and laughter in the air, a scent of achievement and enjoyment. And Nora, right now, in the Mysterium common room, you are in your own little room, entire room to yourself. Queen size bed, way too big for you. um, and right now, you sit in front of the mirror, having already finished everything of your outfit. Things are quiet right now. You can hear the bit of rustling from others, and there's been a lull. You stare at yourself in the mirror, give a heavy sigh. What do you think, looking at yourself, Nora?
I think I think Nora looking at herself kind of thinks like oh yeah, I know exactly what she thinks. She kind of looks at herself and just sort of thinks like about how she looks. You know, Grace was her twin sister, so every time she looks at herself in the mirror, she kind of has a thought for a second, like about how this is what Grace would look at this age.
Outside your room, someone else exclaims about having a bit of trouble with their own outfit. Garnet? What are you exclaiming about?
Sorry, what did you say? I was out of it. I apologize.
I said that while Nora is admiring herself in the mirror and thinking deeply to herself, she can hear someone else in the common room exclaim about trouble they're having with their outfit. Garnet?
Okay, I see. Yes. Garnet, he's run into a problem. I don't know if anyone else has run into this. Too many buttons on an outfit. Everyone thinks they look good in an outfit until they realize just how many buttons there are on it. And what Garnet's wearing, I mean, we're talking frightening numbers of buttons. Buttons that don't even match up to other buttons, right? It's kind of like gazing into the abyss of buttons, and only buttons stare back. And so that's what he's struggling with now. He's done up about 400 of them, and he's trying to find where the other 400 go.
I'm surprised. I never thought Garnet would have trouble finding the buttonhole.
I can't laugh.
Just let the silence stay a little longer.
I fucking laughed. Just want to say, I fucking laughed.
Get the whole day.
Have the whole So Nora, you can hear that, as well as everyone else can also hear Garnet slinging swear words into the ether.
Yeah, he's taken and put on this jacket about 8 times already, just throughout this process.
I'm looking at your ball outfit right now. Nora, what are you doing?
Nora will walk out and offer some help.
Garnet, you can hear a tiny little hand knock ding, 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 on the side of your doorway.
He's gonna like wander over to it, like open it, and like the coat he's wearing is like half on, half off, and he like his hair has gotten messed up somehow, like in the frustration of putting it on, and he's gonna like poke his head like around the door, like just a little bit.
Need some help?
Yes, absolutely. I've never needed more help in my entire life. This is a life or death situation.
Walking inside of Garnet's area. Garnet, how do you keep your bedroom?
It's very clean except for the parts that are really messy.
Which parts are really messy?
There's just clothes everywhere. It's just, everything else is like perfectly fine. It's just
there's no garbage or nothing. It's just clothes.
It's just clothes. Yeah.
The one bad thing about living in Mysterium is that the house elves they don't come here. You gotta deal with your own shit. Here's what we see. Garnet, can you describe your outfit? And then after
he's wearing a Napoleonic dress uniform because he's so normal like that. He is wearing the big silly Napoleonic hat. It is black and gold. It's very nice. Unfortunately, it is way too elaborate an outfit for anyone to put on, let alone a teenager. So it's not actually really working, but he's trying.
Things are kind of getting pinched up in weird areas and aren't sitting right on him. They have to be adjusted.
Yeah, it's designed for like a person who's just spent like 16 hours a day sitting in a hole, not someone who is just at school. It's a classic situation.
And Nora, when Nora walks in, you stare down at her little form and are able to see her hair has been put up and little picky tails in the back, bangs coming down on her front, and this is her dress.
Oh, she's so pretty.
Thank you.
I love it.
Nora, do you want to give us any verbal descriptions of what we're seeing here? Anything extra, or any little details that you want us to know?
Yeah, no, it's it's very much just this dress. Like, she didn't really put too much thought into it. She just this is a dress that she was able to get, especially with her budget and everything. But it's a nice blue color and everything, and so she felt Like, okay, this is kind of nice.
You can see little golden filigrees along the edges and this kind of satin bow belt that is cinched around her waist. Little thin black gloves with golden lace at the hem, and there is a necklace made of sterling silver and little diamond gemstones.
So, sounds like you, or well, no, what Nora will say is, it's a good look for you, aren't it? Very you.
You don't think it's too much?
Would it be your outfit if it were? If it weren't?
Probably. I mean, it's very hard to like figure out like a matching outfit with someone like Clyde. I have no idea what he's gonna wear. I mean, he could come dressed as like that trash can robot again, for all I know.
She can't robot.
I mean, I don't think he's gonna do that, but I won't say that it's not a possibility.
I will be the prettiest girl at the ball.
I would say, if anything, you need to be worried about how elaborate the outfit will be, and how many poison darts or hidden knives are inside of it.
Yeah, I should be worrying about that. I should be aware of threats, internal and external, at all times.
That's exciting to me.
Especially with someone like Clive. Or like Clyde, sorry. Like Clyde.
Clive.
Hey,
it's all good.
Yeah, someone like Clyde. He seems he's got a penchant for making things a little bit more exciting than one would expect.
I don't think he'll do that for the ball, though. You know, I think he has enough to worry about.
Very true.
Lilith, you are just exiting your area here, like fitting on an earring, and you can see in the doorway Nora talking probably to Garnet in his room, and Nora doesn't have a mask on. It's a masquerade. Where's your mask?
Nora, you look lovely, by the way. But I want to see the full like ensemble. Where's your mask?
Aren't we all always wearing one?
So true, Nora. So true.
Well, yes, if you want to get deep about it, but I was more so talking about a physical mask.
The mask is my ash. That's what I'm wearing today.
Bruce Wayne is the mask. Batman is who I am. Nora will be like, no, yeah, you're right. I should get into the spirit of things.
And Lilith, when you're stepping out here, just finishing putting on one of your earrings, and you stand up, kind of looking Nora up and down, and she is currently like pulling on Garnet's shirt, trying to pull it into the proper position to sit on him here. I'll pull up your little thing, and you can tell us what you see.
Yeah, so Lilith is wearing this bright red ball gown. And she has a lot of like floral themed jewelry on. Her nails have roses on them, her ring, roses. She has an ear cuff and then a pair of like dangly earrings. to match, and like this very bright, vibrant red eye makeup to match with like sharp AF eyeliner because it's Lilith.
Sharp AF, yeah.
And
Use that
she
the tape to get like that exact edge.
yeah, and she has this black crown on her head that has these black roses along the top.
Wow. Is this just for vibes?
Yeah, that's just for
Or is-
vibes.
That's
Yeah.
just vibes. Yeah.
That's just
Ooh,
vibes.
I love
You got,
that.
you got to throw a couple
Wow.
vibe pins in there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. A little butterfly here.
Mhm. And then she has a black mask with red roses on it and a couple snakes because,
I'm surprised. That's a very specific mask to find on Pinterest.
well, my date has a very specific outfit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's just kind of like fluffing out her dress, trying to make sure she doesn't step on it.
Garnet is just finally kind of getting into his stuff. You can see Nora rebutton the buttons on his side because he's like one button down to where he should be.
Do you need help? More
Yes,
help, Garnet?
absolutely.
I'll help you.
Every side of this thing has buttons, and they all go in different places. There's some kind of holster in here. I'm pretty sure there are straps that I don't have attached. Like I am very confused.
Where's this little rope go?
Don't
The
worry.
tassels are all mixed up. You need to like comb those out.
We'll get you right as rain. Don't you worry.
That's good because I need to do my eyeliner at the same time.
Clyde, are you here in the Mysterium common room, or are you elsewhere?
I presume he would be hiding in the Mysterium common room trying to get ready. Because he needed to go to Willow for advice for this.
Okay, so are you in Willow's room?
Don't know about that.
Yeah. Sorry, what did you say?
I don't know about that. That would be up to Willow. Oh my God.
Willow, would if Clyde came to you, well, actually, how about we do it this way? So we will cut back a few minutes before this was going on, and Clyde, you can hear Garnet in his room, and you can just feel that anxiety welling up in your throat. Willow is the room next to you, and you are having a little bit of trouble with your cuffs.
He's going to go up and gently knock on the door. Willow? Willow, are you
Hmm?
here?
Yeah, what's up?
Sorry, I'm struggling with the cuffs that you gave me.
Oh, okay. Shall I walk over? It's simple. You do know how to button cuffs, though, right?
Yes, it's really finicky for some reason.
I got it.
I'm just shaking so much.
Breathe.
And so, Willow, are you entering his room or him into your room?
Come in mine.
Okay. When Clyde enters your room, Willow, what does he see? How's the room set up?
Contrary to Garnet, it's very neat. She has like her like specialized potions ingredients like labeled. There's like it's like think of like the most in those TikToks where like people do organizing videos. It's like that, but potions
wow.
and potion ingredients.
You know, this one's immaculate and exactly the way I thought it would be.
Thank you. Helps if everything has place.
Oh, absolutely.
Clyde, Clyde, you get help from Willow for the next like, half an hour. As she puts even more kind of finishing touches, adding that amount of eye for detail into your outfit. She's able to properly like kind of grease your hair back and tame it for the time being. And she starts handing out like little pieces of accessories for you to put on. She pins a little side pin for you. And when all is said and done, we see Clyde. Looking like some kind of gangster.
I picked out
Some
the
kinda-
boutonniere.
Oh,
That's a good
damn.
one. It's a beautiful
Oh, that jacket looks absolutely gorgeous.
one.
You look so dapper. Oh
Hold
my
up
god.
inside. Yeah. And like the mask kind of like is gold on the opposite side of the jacket, which is kind of cool. I love like we have 3 rings here, all of them nice and thick. You
Oh
got
my god,
the
Clyde's not
eagle
wearing
for
glasses.
Ravenclaw. Clyde is not wearing glasses yet.
No, those are contacts.
Oh, these ones. What? That's a gold contacts box? Wow. Okay. Well polished, non broked shoes.
Can't thank you enough for helping put this together, Willow. I don't think I would be able to do it without you.
Well, I don't have a brother to help get ready. So, I suppose you'll have to do.
Thank you. Oh, microphone's not picking up. Thank you, Willow.
Anytime.
And you can hear the swear words that are being thrown over with Garnet and his buttons, and you can hear Nora head over to his area. You need help? Oh, he's right outside.
Can I sit here for a while? I don't want to bump into Garnet.
Yeah. Do you need something to calm your nerves?
No, I think I'll be okay. I mean,
Alright.
I'm not going with Calamity for obvious reasons, but I should be okay.
Well, you need something. Let me know.
You look absolutely wonderful, by the way. Willow.
I know.
Are chinchillas nocturnal like hamsters are?
Yes.
Yeah. So right now, Calamity's in her nice cage, and she is up and active.
Where's my human?
Must be sleeping. He normally sleeps at this time. Willow, where are you in getting your outfit ready at this moment? Are you not ready at all? Are you in your pajamas? Are you half ready? Where are we?
She was just in the middle of putting on her lipstick, which is the last thing she had to do.
So when Clyde has taken up a bunch of time for you, you return to your makeup, to your vanity, and you're kind of like right there, right in front of the mirror, putting on lipstick properly and applying any kind of eye makeup that you want. Um, oh wow, very smoky eye, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And
Love a good
when
smoky eye.
in Clyde, you can hear the little tang of like makeup containers be dropped back down into their exact spot. She's got like those little like makeup sorters things all along her vanity. And when she turns around and stands up and grabs her little side bag, you're able to see this. Give us a description.
Yeah.
Yes. Sorry.
Oh,
Let me
wow.
mute. Sorry.
You're good.
No, we love to hear it.
She's got on like sort of like corset type suit thing. Green, obviously representing Slytherin really well. She currently does have like her jacket that's like draped over her chair. Black lipstick, green
Matte.
nails. It's the very
Nails or
smoky
something
eye.
else.
Mm-hmm.
That like very
Heels.
emerald look.
Yeah. She's got a couple of like peacock rings. You don't see it right now, but like on her jacket, she has like a little peacock boutonniere. Um, her hair is down. She has her like emerald earrings in. And in her hand, she is carrying a peacock corsage.
Oh, best friend, that's my best friend.
She like grabs her jacket and like flips it over her back and starts putting it on.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely came to the right person for fashion advice.
That you did.
Otherwise, I'd try to dress up as a British officer.
Who would do that?
He's not British. He's French.
Oh, Clyde would have tried to dress up as a British officer.
Don't. I mean, I guess if you're into men in uniform, congrats.
Clyde is not going to say anything. He's going to.
I'm gonna take your silence as a yes.
I am not saying. Alex, you muted.
It's about this time that all the timelines are merging here, and we're back on with Lilith having exited out into the main foyer there, Garnet having just gotten ready, and you can hear the three of them currently chatting before heading out.
You ready?
Absolutely. Well, as ready as I can be. Are you?
Yeah, I look hot.
You do. I mean, I root for the opposite team, but yes.
Inspo. You should give
Clyde, my
inspo.
friend.
Inspiration for that blunder in the best way. I love it. Yeah.
Clyde, my friend. I also root for the opposite team. So.
I love gay people. I wish they were real.
Mythological.
Mm.
At least they can live out in fantasy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I did find a mask for Nora.
Okay.
So here, I'll put that in the chat.
Nora's like, no, I have one. I just almost forgot it.
Yeah, Nora will go back to her room. And
Ooh.
one second.
Okay.
One second.
Yeah, sure.
I actually have to. There's someone at my door,
It's all
so
good.
just 1 second.
Do you all know how long it took me to find a peacock mask?
3 seconds.
No, it took forever because I wanted one that wasn't like the super glittery one.
Most of them are the glittery one, aren't they?
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Someone just knocked at my door like right as I started to explain it.
I have it ready. You start.
So, Nora will go back to her room and she'll say, as luck would have it, my pen pal previous holiday season did send me a little care package. This was included amongst it. So I guess this will do for the night, at least.
Nice.
Places the mask over her face. She is newly transformed into a spirit fox.
You know, the kitsune are natural tricksters. It takes a keen eye to be able to see through their illusions.
We get the little like gleam of as if the glasses coon touching the glass. Little
I mostly just know that foxes scream really, really loud.
Then we match, don't we?
Indeed.
And Clyde, you've been in the doorway here watching Nora come out. Now, all eyes are out on Nora, but Clyde, yours are over at Garnet. He's just across the common room from you. And he is perfectly aligned with his outfit now. All the buttons, well put up and polished and shined. He's got that hat on over top with you have a hat, but I don't think you put a mask on yours.
Mhm.
Did you put a mask on yours? No. Oh yes, yes you did. Yeah, you have like a porcelain one.
I always put a mask on.
Yeah, so he's got like a little porcelain mask, and that was that like called like a bicorn hat? Because I know the tricorn is
Yeah, it's
a bicorn hat.
everyone just calls it the Napoleon hat though.
Of course.
Shrug.
And you can see under the mask like a sort of very smoky cat eye that he's been put over his for makeup.
Oh boy.
See, you ever see like the anime where like from the bottom up they just start to become red, like they're filling with liquid.
Yeah.
It's Clyde right now.
Garnet, like when he sees Clyde coming out, he's gonna like peek his head around and go, "Wow, who is that handsome stranger I have never ever seen before?"
I think Clyde would even go even more red and go. And who is this strapping officer? He has no idea how to respond.
Garnet's just gonna give like a little bow.
You put like the foot like behind you.
Absolutely, the classic.
So curtsy bow. The arms out.
The silence is canon, by the way. This is what's happening. It's just a lot of staring.
Just awkward
Silence
staring.
is canon. Lilith, you look between Clyde and Garnet, who are just standing there with stupid grins on their faces, staring at each other.
Y'all are adorable, really. But please say something.
We've already said lots of stuff. There's
Yeah.
nothing more that needs saying.
Also, Clyde, can you move from my doorway so I can leave my room?
Sorry, Bella.
Thank
He's
you.
Willow, you look so good.
I know. I look
Flicks
hot.
hair back, and then like little twinkle happens.
Mm-hmm.
I take it
Also-
back. You look horrible.
It's impossible. My jeans are too good for that, so. But also that dress.
It's not too much, is it? You don't think?
It's a good thing no one can see.
I would hope it's a good thing that he can see.
Yeah, because, I mean, now his hands. Well, you finish the rest of that sentence.
Willow Slughorn.
Lilith Lestrange.
I cut out, and all I heard was now his hands can. What?
Willow
Excuse
Slughorn.
me?
Or
I'm just like
Nora,
his hands know what they're
Nora will
doing.
chime in. Yeah, Nora would like say, "Yeah, now we know his hands, wherever they land, will be on accident."
Thank you, Nora.
Y'all are terrible, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, is everyone ready? We should probably head out. It'll be starting soon. And I'm not trying to miss the food.
Are we making an entrance? How are we doing this?
Do you think Nolan will be dressed better now than if he was blind the whole time? Or do you think he's going to be getting used to it still?
That is so.
I think he's going to be dressed worse. Like Nolan, his taste in fashion now that he can see. I don't know.
I give Nolan credit. I'll give Nolan some credit. I mean, he can see colors now, right? So he knows what he's putting
Well,
on.
you gonna stand up for your boyfriend or what?
She's she's like silently like 10, 9, 8, 7,
It was nice
6,
knowing you both.
5. You're lucky it's a special occasion. As I do have my wand, and I'm not afraid to duel in heels.
Listen, dueling me would be a very, very bad idea. I was so dangerous I couldn't even enter the dueling tournament, lest my wrath be wrought upon people. Yeah, no one believes me, do they?
Me and Lilith are not dueling until 7th year.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But I'll have you know, me and Nolan coordinated. And he chose the right colors.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He chose or you chose?
He chose. He can make his own decisions.
He's been working on his hand-eye coordination.
I don't really think he needs much practice
Heyo.
with that.
Hey,
Ew.
fucking kid. Everyone in Twitch send the AO emoji right now. Putting the masquerade up. There we go. I'll open up this nice and big. There. Okay. So Lilith and Willow, the two of you guys walk out, followed by Clyde and Garnet and Nora in the back. Nora, you're going to be meeting up with your dates outside in the Oxford corridor. The ball itself is happening in the Oxford building, and there's a seldom used room, the assembly hall, that will hopefully be well adorned with decorations and a live band. Outside the ballroom, turning the corner, you can already see so many other students heading up. The Oxford Hall is filled with students, all meeting up with dates, talking with friends, and setting up to walk in together. Ahead of you, you can see Ernesia. In here, you can see Ernesia walking over toward her date. This is what Ernesia is wearing. She wears a short yellow floral dress with a sunflower mask, and her hair is so complicated but so pretty with like little braids and like tassels, beadwork, well-oiled curls, little puffs. You just got on those nice brown Roman sandals. She is walking over to Macy, who immediately buries her face in a large bouquet of flowers. Here's Macy. Macy has on a long yellow dress with little real flowers that are embedded into its hem. Flats and her hair has been kind of twisted back and pinned with little leaf-like pins. She has a mask that almost looks like some kind of fey creature, little flowers that grow over its front. That's messy. Was I? Arnesia comes over and takes them from her, and the two smile brightly at each other. At the far end of the hall, past the crowds, Reese paces back and forth in the dark with a black trench coat, tapping his leg on the floor. On the right, cool blue, purple, and white lines shine out of the tall arched doors. You can already hear the muted tones of music wafting through the entryway. Headmistress McGonagall stands by the entrance in Flitwick, and she seems to be enthusiastically greeting people as they enter. I do have a little something.
Ooh.
You're out in the hall. Doors are over here on the right-hand side. There's plenty of people sitting out by the side wall, people talking and conversing loudly, and all of you guys walk in together. Slow-mo shot from the front. You guys like walk in. There are lots of different people who are all around. I know some of you will probably be looking for your dates. Lilith, we were just talking about him. Right now, you look around the hall and make me a quick perception check.
$18.
Okay. You can see someone who immediately turns their head, and the two of you guys see each other at nearly the same time. Oh, I thought I had him out here, but that's fine. I can spawn him. Nolan turns around, and you can see a big smile come over his face. He begins walking in the center, straight down toward you. And the two of you guys meet up in the middle of the hall. You look lovely.
Clean up pretty nice yourself.
And let's show his outfit. This is Nolan. He has on a red suit, a very deep red, with a little red bow tie, a gold chain that goes along the middle. He has on a black rose corsage and has a heart-shaped mask that fully covers the eyes. And but you can see there is like a little bit of lace to look out of. There is also red roses that bloom on the sides.
Well, normally I would have a funny quip about how handsome you are, but you're really just taking the words right out of my mouth.
When I saw it in the store, I didn't get to see it on you. Kind of flows. Turn around.
She'll like twirl slowly.
You'll be able to admire it for a minute. And some of your friends will come up from behind. Clyde, Garnet! Really went all out. I like the hat, he says to Garnet.
Thank you. I like your outfit too. We were just positing on what you were gonna wear and what it would look like, but you
Well,
scrub
do
up quite
I
well.
impress, or
Yeah, I think so. What do you think, Clyde?
I definitely agree.
Thank you. Well, I had a bit of help, but I like to think that I have some pretty good style. Willow, a hand touches your shoulder, and Willow, you turn around and see the expectant eyes of Gemma looking up at you. Let me get you Gemma's word. Gemma. Gemma is wearing a similar dress to your own suit, with a sort of corset top and a flowing gown with plenty of frill. She has her fiery ginger hair pulled up into a bun, well braided. High heels that make her significantly taller than she normally is, to kind of match your height. And she has a similar peacock feather fan and a little golden mask with feathers coming up on one side.
Wow,
Yeah. I was hoping I hadn't missed you, that you hadn't already gone in.
wow,
Oh,
you look, oh,
I had a present for you. She goes into her pack and begins to rifle through it, and you can see a little bracelet made of fine sterling silver that coils around as a snake.
for me.
For tonight, just a little something from me to you
Thank
as
you.
a way of apology.
Apology?
If you don't remember, we don't have to talk about it. Jesus.
Apology. I'll eventually remember.
I hope not. Oh, I see you're already with your friends. And oh my gosh, your earrings, the nails. Oh, now I feel underdressed.
You look beautiful. And I have something for you. Actually, two things, but
The whole strand of hair behind her ear.
first, your wrist, please.
She puts her hand out toward you, kind of gingerly, daintily down at you.
She will slip the little peacock corsage onto her wrist.
You can see her kind of beaming, her cheeks going rosy with her freckles. And she says, tonight's going to be great. Are we walking in with your friends, or do you just want to walk in together?
I think they'll be fine on their own.
Thank God. She's going to kind of loop her arm into yours.
Yeah.
Tonight's going to be great.
Mm-hmm. Lots of dancing, even though I'm going to be so honest, I have no idea how to do that.
Oh, well, I suppose you'll have to learn quickly, as it is a major part of our itinerary tonight.
Yeah. Oh, this is not gonna be okay. All right. Oh boy.
Follow my lead and try not to step on my toes. I think we'll be fine, especially my dress, too. Do not step on my dress.
I will do my absolute best.
Do you like the heels? I kind of like being your height. Or wait, are you short, Willow?
No, Willow's actually like pretty
You
like
average?
mid, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so if you're average, that means that she will become your height. It's weird looking in the eye.
I kind of like it. I should ask you something though. How comfortable are you gonna be tonight with us?
I'm sorry?
Am I allowed to kiss you publicly?
Her eyes go wide. Well, I think it's a little early to be talking about that. Oh, hello, headmistress.
Okay.
She-
Well, it was just like a message
she's
received.
um. Oh, Miss Drayton, the wonderful date. It's good to see the two of you. Enjoy tonight to the fullest. Food will be served almost immediately, so be sure to find yourself a seat. And, sorry, with the mask it can be hard to tell. Who are you?
Uh, it's me, Willow.
Oh, hello. I do love the matching apparel. Strut your tail feathers, she says.
Oh God.
Thank you,
Oh
headmistress.
no.
Your tail feathers.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
And you guys can walk off.
Mm-hmm.
And back. We got Lilith who we're together with everybody else. I'm just using the map right now. I may as well stop this and show you guys. Okay, so we had Nolan and Lilith over here by the wall, talking, meeting up. And then we had kind of everybody else over there as well. Clyde and Garnet, close at
Remember,
hand.
Clyde has an actual thing.
Oh, thank you. Often forget.
Unnamed, yeah.
Yeah. There. Yeah.
Woo!
And Nora's out here alone. And walking in, we've got her, and I do have a Gemma Mini. There we go. I'll have the two of you walk in first. All right. In the hallway here, as dates are kind of meeting up, talking to each other, Nora, you kind of fall behind. You look around, and roll me a perception check.
1 second. Loading up my character sheet. All right. Perception check. Go. 14.
With a 14, looking around, you're looking for. Who are you looking for? That's the question.
I think Nora Nora feels a little like put on the spot, so she's kind of just looking all around and going into kid detective mode. She's kind of like scanning everyone and trying to see what she sees. Like going into the mode of like someone here's gonna do something. Someone here gonna spike the punch. Someone gonna make the floor all slippery.
Okay. Well, you can currently see down the way Wilfred has met up with his date, or dates, because you could see Wilfred, Levi, and Rin are all talking together out in the hallway. He currently has his his jacket open and he's currently showing them something. And you can see Rin like look around quickly
Mm.
and a big sly smile come over his face. Nora! You can hear Morgan coming up. I'm gonna spawn a little goblin boy here. Gobbo boy.
Ah, yes, the Gobbo boy.
Well, I would know you anywhere, Morgan says. Also, we're like the only two goblins in the school. Oh,
Oh, really? Dang. I need to get a better mask then.
you turn around, you see Morgan in a bright pink suit, with like long coattails that almost make it like a half dress in the back. He has on like beautiful different kinds of like a makeup look with a kind of deep pink eyeliner. He's also has on a mask that kind of comes up on two sides as if it's he's some kind of horned owl, and wears a little white um, lily on his lapel. And he says, "Man, you look great. I, I can't believe you got something so frilly. I don't think I've ever seen you in a dress." And he turns toward the person next to him. Don't you agree? She looks awesome. She looks very lovely. Taylor is next to him. Move her out here. This is what Taylor is wearing.
Oh my gosh.
This
That's
one
so
always
cute.
gets me because it's so out of character for her. It's
Oh.
really funny.
But it's adorable.
It is.
She's wearing a large pink dress, practically practically good enough for a quinceanera. She uh, she has flats on, low beige. Her hair is pulled back into a ponytail and it kind of has a wave to it. She has a little mask that comes up and points on the corners with a little hat and pink flowers adorned with it. You almost didn't recognize her.
It's the mask. It's hard to tell.
I suppose that is kind of the purpose of a masquerade. I would,
Yeah.
it's kind of easy to recognize you, though. Sorry.
I don't mind. I try to put. I just try to be myself all the time, so. The mask doesn't really do much.
Taylor stands there staring at you for far too long. Morgan says, "Well, I suppose we'll see you in there. Yeah?"
Oh, bit of advice. Keep an eye out.
Oh,
The punch bowl might be spiked. Still collecting notes.
good to know. Immediately go to the punch bowl, he says. You laugh, and Taylor will die.
Oh god, you're streaming. Oh fuck.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do it. Fine, it was small text anyway. I forgot that I was streaming full screen, not the tab. Just checking some messages.
Yeah, Nora definitely watches them as they leave.
The two of them will kind of turn their back on you, and Taylor's gaze, however, like continues. Even when she's walking away, she's like, turning back, staring at you for some reason. The two of them will walk in. I'd like to think probably your friends are starting to walk in at this moment as well. And you are left out in the hallway alone. Nora, there's something inside you beginning to well up. A feeling you can't quite place, that you don't normally experience. So you're sitting here trying to use every investigative instinct that you can to understand it better. You hear, sorry, I had a little bit of trouble in the common room. And behind you, you see walking into the room Janice.
Good to see you, Janice. No worries about it.
She walks in next to Drusilla right now. And the two of them wearing all black. This is Janice's outfit.
I like the cat ears.
And I like a mask that I can just hold up rather than having it fixed to my face all night, she says. She has it on like a little pole or whatever. Little handle. She's got on high heels with lace along their sides. And her hair is pulled back in her usual ponytail, but well groomed and manicured today. Her nails come to a sharp point, like that of a cat's, and her is like very smooth, like a silk. Fox.
Yeah, you look nice.
You know, foxes are normally said to be a perfect cross between dogs and cats, right?
Well, I don't know if I've ever heard that, but I believe it.
And she looks over to the person who she walked in with, which is Drusilla, who is wearing dark black flowing gown with a long lace sleeves, a kind of bat-like mask, and a very retro eye look. Whole makeup.
Morticia vibes. I love it.
I think I see your date. What? Drusilla says. He's not at the end of the hall. Oh dear. Drusilla will look down and see Reese. I better go get him before his head explodes. Sure thing. And Drusilla will walk down to meet with Reese. Let's show off Reese. There he is. Reese is wearing a dark black trench coat. His hair just a little bit messy, perfect amount. And a makeshift mask. It looks like he didn't put as much work into this, but he looks like he's dark and foreboding in the back corner. And Drusilla will go up to him. The two of them speak in the background here. Well, did you want to head in?
Let's.
And the two of you guys walk side by side. Let me present the screen. Okay. When you turn the corner, let's get you walk into the ballroom and see a beautiful sight. A golden dance floor, illuminated by a high floating mirage of prismatic color. The stage is filled with witches and wizards playing a plethora of instruments. A grand piano rests on the right-hand side with its contents open. They play solely as you're directed off to the right, where you can see Macy and Ernesia are posing together at the photo booth. Behind the camera, Phidias Finch, the commentator from The Journey, says, "Come on in." Gives a big smile. There's a flash, and a laugh happens, and they're able to document their first moment of the night. And as we kind of pull our dates in here, let's get everybody. Boom, boom. Morgan Taylor. And you guys. We're all in a big line.
Mhm.
Trying to. There we go. Perfect. I'm just going to close this to make it easier. Okay. There we are. Beautiful. You can see seating arrangements have already been put out, and the buffets are being like held at bay with all the little snacks. Gemma and Willow, you two are the first to enter. Where were you, by the way? I didn't see you in the common room.
Oh, I was just getting ready somewhere else. Didn't want to ruin the surprise.
Hey, girls, all ready for you? Just strike a pose over there. All right. Okay. So, Phidias says, what if we do something like Goofy? I will kill you. Gemma says, all right. Willow, how do you want to
Mm-hmm.
pose?
She kind of like thinks and she's like, I have an idea. Uh, she like has Gemma sit. You sit here. And yeah. Uh, she like throws back, like, you know how, like, she like moves back the jacket she has and like will kneel down on one knee. Give me your hand.
She'll sit down on the bench. Oh, no. Do you want her standing? Is that what you're looking for?
She's sitting and she's kneeling on one knee.
Gotcha. So she's going to sit down on the bench nicely. She puts her hand out toward you, like very, very gingerly until the tips of your fingers touch. And there is a little zap.
Yeah.
Oh. Static interesting.
Wonder what happens when I do this. And as it's about to flash, she'll kiss Gemma's hand.
You can see her like one hand comes up over her heart, like over her throat almost, and there is a flash that captures that first moment of the night. She looks over toward Phidias, like she's surprised. That was perfect. Great job, girls. No, I want another. And says, "Oh, we gotta keep the line moving. Thank you, girls. Next." That was a bad practical joke, Gemma says.
I wasn't joking.
And the two of you guys can go to sit down. I believe I have another Gemma here, so goodbye, Gemma. Okay, we can move on. Next, we have Clyde and Garnet are coming up. Whoa! Going for the military officer vibes, huh? Wait, you're not actually in the military, right?
Well, technically, I hold a ceremonial position, but it's complicated. So no.
Oh no. Whatever. That's fine. Why don't we go with a I don't know. You guys kind of have opposing vibes here. I get like a gangster look and like a soldier look. So maybe the two of you guys are at odds. Maybe you're enemies, deep, mortal enemies.
No, don't worry. I have an idea. And Garner's just gonna like very calmly like push Clyde to like sit down, and he's just gonna climb into his lap.
Oh,
Joe, he's gonna put the thing over, get in the camera. And just before he clicks the button, what do you do, Garnet?
He's just gonna like put his head into the crook of Clyde's neck. Be very comfortable.
Clyde, make
Clyde is
me a
mixed turn.
charisma save.
Oh no. Charisma, what is that?
What's charisma? What?
What is charisma? I was told it wouldn't be installed until Tuesday. I'm just making up the stuff. Charisma save. Oh dear. How bad is it? Oh no. Inspo.
That's a fat 5.
I need to inspo.
You don't need to use it, so you just keep the 5.
Listen, if you're not using all your inspo and dies of face in the ball episode, what's the point?
I'm using inspo.
10 isn't much better, but it's average. Of course, Garnet, you get exactly what you're looking for to make Clyde look all cute in this picture and embarrassed, bashful. That flash comes, and the two of you guys are captured in such a close way, enjoying each other's company.
Garnet looks very satisfied with himself.
You planned that, didn't you?
Yeah.
That's cute. Here you go. And he'll give the little photo out like everyone else
Thank
has
you.
already.
That will definitely be going on my wall. What, Clyde, you didn't like it?
No, I did. Just please don't turn it into a painting or anything like that.
I'll try to resist the urge. But you did look very cute.
You will have to pay me royalties if you do. Phidias says. And you guys can move on. Phidias then turns his gaze and he sees I'm just gonna pull you guys into the thoroughfare. He sees everybody else. There we go. Perfect. If it isn't the champion herself, Loth Lestrange.
Hello, Phidias.
You would not believe the amount of money I won on you. I knew it. I knew it from the beginning that you had what it took. You did scare me though in the last round. I will admit.
Well, you could just say I was pretty lucky.
So what are we tonight? A whole rose bush, huh? I guess, Nolan says. I think she's more the rose bush, I'm more the bud.
Well, I mean, you're not just a rose bush. I mean, there's snakes in this bush too, so be careful. And she'll kind of point at her mask.
Ooh, snakes bite. Maybe that can be the basis of our pose this evening. What's your name? Nolan. Nolan, you are the prey. You are getting getting beset about in your own garden. And Nolan is looking at him, looking at Lilith, please no.
I have an idea. And she'll kind of move Nolan so he's standing behind the bench, and she'll sit down, kind of off to his side. And she'll just kind of hold her hand out to him and kind of look up at him.
You can see him smile, oh, this is lovely. Phidias goes, No one ever likes my ideas. He's gonna go to the camera. And no one will stand behind, placing one hand across on the bench and one hand over toward your shoulder. And you can kind of like hold his hand with one hand. And when the flash comes, you can feel a little peck on your cheek.
To kind of like look up, like, you've been practicing. You've gotten sneakier.
Who's been stealthy? And that picture is captured for the first bit of the night. A perfect picture for a perfect champion. There you go.
Thanks for that.
Enjoy your night.
Make sure you have some fun besides taking all these pictures.
Hey, I'm making money. Okay. Next up is Morgan and Taylor. Whoa, that's a lot of pink. It's my favorite color. Taylor says, yeah. And, hey, this is better than the peacock outfit I was going to have to wear. What? Don't worry about it. And they're able to take a picture. They just like sit next to each other. Morgan's like sitting there, hands in the lap. Taylor's also sitting there, hands in her lap, looking very daintily. And Morgan is just there with a big smile. And that photo is captured. I don't know. I gotta put them at some table somewhere. Okay. And then Nora, Janice says, we can just skip the picture if you want.
Oh no, it's part of it.
Fine, she says with a smile, playfully. Two of you guys walk up. Ooh, loving the outfits. Two cute dates. It's not a date. Janice says. Oh, sorry, friends. I have an idea. Janice says.
Go ahead.
Two ideas. One that's a little more fun than the other. One, I conjure some books and we turn our backs to each other, reading our books and then look at each other over our shoulders. Or I read a book on the bench and you're behind it, trying to read what I'm reading sneakily.
Nora will go with that idea. That second one.
You like it?
Yeah.
She's going to sit down, cross one leg over the other, conjure a book in her hands. She's going to hold it open and is going to kind of give like a coy look up and to the left, and you're able to like peek over the bench, staring down at what she's reading.
And Nora is going to stick up one hand behind Janice's head to do bunny ears.
Janice isn't even aware. There's a large flash. I love it. Here you go. And Janice says, thank you. She'll take it. Nora!
Tricky like a fox.
I should have expected this. The two of you guys will move on. When everybody out here they gather. And music picks up a bit as people find tables to take, and house elves wearing little tuxedos smile brightly, serving everyone at their tables, starting off with a few drinks and food. Where's everyone sitting? There's plenty of different tables. One that currently has over here Saoirse, Nate, Logan, Sam, Sally, Marcella. Marcella is Billy's older sister. Sally and Marcella seem to be going together. If we want, I can at least I'll show off the looks. Because if we got Saoirse, Saoirse's going with Nate, it seems. Show off. This is Saoirse. Little white flittering dress, wide heels. Her hair has been like Karina's Buto to be longer, and she wears a large goat, um, like rose gold mask. And Nate is looking particularly handsome tonight in a white and blue suit, a sort of druidic mask, and his hair is well coiffed. Little blue pocket square. It's neat. And then we have Logan. Logan. Logan's wearing a sort of beige suit with a brown tie, a bright white shirt, and a mask with like a butterfly on one side, which does look a little bit off from the rest of his ensemble, but you can see why, because he is going with his sister, who is very excited to be here. She is wearing a like glittering gold gown with metal high heeled sandals. Her hair has been pulled back, and her butterfly wing is on the other side of her mask. And then, of course, we have Sally as well, who's wearing a long red dress, kind of similar to Lilith's if it was more plain, with a little leg cut out. She's got golden sandals with thick high heels, good for dancing, and a little deck of cards mask. Her date is wearing a very interesting pantsuit. Marcella, I don't necessarily have her thing, so I won't show it. I won't take the time. But she's wearing like a red suit with shorts, like suit shorts. It's a whole look. And then yeah, that's one table. The next table we have Macy and Anicia, who we already saw. There's another table with Wilfred, Rin, and Levi, as well as a few others. Let me show off Mr. Wilfred. Where is he? There he is. Oh, what the? My screen got all messed up. Try this again. Here is Wilfred. Wilfred is wearing a pink tie with a like navy blue suit. He has his hair pulled back to a little pony with bangs coming down on either side, and that is how his hair will be from now on. He also has a little devilly horned mask, reminiscent of what I'm wearing today. It's for fun. He has a little white corsage and a white vest underneath. His collar is an old Victorian type with just the little triangles coming down to the front only. And we also have Rin. Rin is the cutest tonight. Rin is wearing a half like kimono, half a skirt gown here with the added coat overcoat over top that has a little yellow bow in the front. She's got platform Lolita high-heeled shoes. Her hair has been well manicured with a little cat eye, and she has a Sakura cat mask on right now with golden highlights. And then Levi is wearing a pink suit, very, very simple muggle garb, with a floral undershirt and his regular messy hair and a flamingo mask. Sitting with them You also have Juniper and Delilah. Juniper is wearing a long flowing white gown with just straps that move up to her shoulders with little s- soft bows tied up there. She's got a little brown um, oh, I forget the name of the shoes. I've remembered it every other time, but I can't remember what the kind of shoes are called. Um, she has her hair out today, not in her usual large braid, and it is a huge mass of curls in bright red color. She has on a leafy, mossy mask reminiscent of some kind of dryad. And with her, Delilah, her date for tonight, is dressed in a red fox mask, a suit with a corset. When Willow walks by, she goes, "Hey, nice suit." She's gonna say because they're kind of similar, different colors. She's got on a
Mhm.
gold chain, red hair that's pulled back into her regular ponytail, and some kind of muted lime green sandals. We got one more. We got Reese and Drusilla, which we already showed. Um, and then also coming tonight together, Billy and Brett. Show Brett first. Brett is dressed to the nines. I love his outfit. Um,
Sorry, Alex.
it
Who is this?
So he has his hair that has been probably took hours to properly do, and he every little row is well pricked and pruned. He's got on a sort of Phantom of the Opera esque porcelain mask on one side of his face. You can see his little blue eyes are gleaming through the middle, and he has a whole cape on one side with a brooch in the center with a jet black stone and tall boots. With him, his date for tonight, Billy, is wearing a very traditional style blue gown with little silvered accents woven within. She's wearing a embossed and simple white porcelain mask. Her wild hair has been tamed for tonight and is pinned back with a branch of little sparkling gems. And she has on white flats to not accentuate her height any more than she wants. Um, we can also see one table that holds Sadie and her dad. Sadie's looking so cute tonight. She's got on a lavender dress with white high heeled shoes. She has on those large dangling earrings made of dark jet black. And she has on a butterfly mask that kind of moves into a crescent. She's sitting there looking happy but a little uncomfortable with her dad, who's sitting there with her and is just like talking to her, and they just seem to be hanging out. You could see Rojas come over and grab him by the ear and pull him away. But Sadie will be left alone there at that moment. Um, Lilith, walking down, Nolan, someone seems to catch his eye. Zach? He says. And he looks over to see his own brother. Zachary is wearing a um, gold like snake mask with a dark black suit with a white tie in the middle, little other gold accents. Oh, Nolan, you really went all out. Who's your date? I'm surprised anyone would actually choose to date you.
The
And
Arcanum champion is his date, and you may be his brother, but
oh no, that was Nolan.
oh damn! I thought that was Zach. I was about to come out swinging. I was like, I don't care if
I
he's his
know
brother.
that was Nolan. Nolan gets that way with Zach only. I'm surprised anyone would date you. He says, actually, he's been quite the gentleman. You can hear a deeper voice state out. And when they turn around, they say, oh, Lilith, you look like a dream. And you stare out at someone you didn't recognize at first. Someone who looks quite different. You look at Darcy in his new white suit, the gold accents, black shirt, gold tie, and a griffin mask. There's Slytherin and Gryffindor. His
Darcy?
hair is cut short. Oh, you recognize me. Do you like the new look?
I love it. You're kind of like glowing. You look really happy, so I'm happy for you.
I was wondering why you missed school last week. Uh, yeah. This would be why. He seems to have a amount of confidence that is newly found. Well, don't hit on my brother. No promises, Darcy says. And Zachary will be like, this is not your date. Leave me alone. We could go and sit with you two. Please don't.
Hmm. Do we bother them, Nolan? Or do we go sit with Willow and Gemma?
I vote yes. I think we should stare at Zach and Darcy all night.
Hmm. I mean, I have other things on our itinerary besides staring at them.
Do we have an itinerary?
Yes, we have an itinerary.
All right, Zach. You're free tonight. Oh, wonderful. Thank you. Your Grace. Zach will say. No one will kind of chuckle at that and take Lilith by the hand and lead elsewhere. So, do I get a copy of the itinerary? Did you print it out?
It's all right here, and she'll like tap her head. Don't worry.
Good, because I can't read.
Have you been working with those flashcards like I told you to?
It's hard, okay? Like the flashcards thing. It's better if I have someone with me to like sound out the sounds. It's so embarrassing.
All right. Well, next time you want to study, come find me. And
I'm
she'll
more
just like
busy
pull
studying
over.
something else.
Haha. Very funny.
And you can see Willow and Gemma are looking for a seat right now, and a few of the other tables. There's even some empty tables.
Hey, it's Slughorn over here. And she'll like point at like an empty table where they can all sit.
Oh, Lestrange, you want to sit with me? I know, I'm amazing.
She'll like roll her eyes. I'll refrain because your date looks so lovely tonight.
Mm. I am taken, she says, for the night at least.
That's fine. I also have a pretty dapper date of my own.
Who? Me, no one says. Like, excuse you? Who are you? Haha. I can't tell. Oh, Nolan. Nolan? Since when can you color coordinate? Since last year.
Nolan, you do clean up very well.
Thank you, Willow. Yes, I think I would agree. So much so that I was simply surprised. Gemma, like, is kind of smiling, like she's internally laughing, and you can tell, Willow.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but if you two want to sit with us, feel free.
Good company is hard to find these days. And I'm talking
Okay.
about Gemma, not you, Willow.
Oh, thank you.
Um, Gemma will smile at that. Have you seen Taylor around?
Last I saw a pink blur taking pictures with Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's best if she doesn't sit with us if she's with Morgan.
Well, I'm sure you'll be able to speak with her later.
Mm-hmm. Where's Arnesia?
I suppose I can just say it for fun. With her girlfriend, Gemma says, with a hint of a sneer.
Don't sound too jealous.
Well, she's been rubbing it in my face all week.
Mm. She'll like look at Lilith.
She was just like, kind of like fold her hands on the table and smile back. Just.
Mhm. There's this unspoken like, you caught that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Also, speaking of Draytons, where is the oldest one?
Oh, Graydon. I saw him earlier. His date was one of my upper years out in Southern Cameroon.
Mm.
One of the Caros.
Ugh.
I can only assume that it was set up.
I'll have to find him soon.
Perhaps we can just have a single night without Graydon ruining it all.
Mm, perhaps. Perhaps I've got stuff up my sleeve.
And I think Gemma will just silently stare into your eyes as if she thinks that if she gleans further that she might be able to figure out what you're thinking. Inside check. Oh, 23.
Willow is calculating when the like first dances are gonna happen. I need to find Graydon soon.
Willow, I swear, if you're pulling some kind of prank,
Pranks? I don't pull pranks. I make
not
moves.
normally, no.
No, I make moves. I don't make pranks.
Make money moves. We still have Clyde and Garnet. What do you guys want to say?
Garnet, I just need one moment, please, if possible. One
Yeah,
moment.
sure. I'll go sit with Willow and Lilith, and you can come meet me if you need to.
Of course. I was going to nervously approach Morgan.
Him and Taylor are currently sitting down. There's a few upper years at their table that they're not really conversing with. He says, I hope tonight's gone pretty well so far. No,
Hey, Morgan.
that's okay. Clyde, hey, what can I do you for?
He's going to pull out a little letter and hand it over to Morgan. A mutual friend said, told me to drop this off when you were in the ball. And he's going to salute and immediately book it away.
Normally I go for owls, but okay. Have a nice night, Clyde.
I will. You too.
You'll stuff it into his jacket.
Mm.
Sorry about that. And Clyde, you're able to go over to Garnet, sitting down with the rest of them for a moment. If you want to join, you can,
Can I join
or
you?
you guys can go elsewhere.
No, I think I'm good with joining. If Clyde is.
Yeah, I would, provided the others were happy to have us.
Janice will look around. Well, well, Drusilla's probably one of my closest friends here. I don't know if it sounds appetizing to be around her and her awkward date all night. Mm,
Yeah, place is pretty crowded. I feel like for Nora right now, in this like being in this room, it kind of feel like for her with what's just going on in her head and everything, is that in this room is just like a lot of noise. Um, like in that Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes movie when they show him go to dinner, and he's just like hyper aware of what everyone's doing. That's sort of how Nora's feeling right now.
why don't we go sit with Sadie? That'll be a nice set.
Yeah.
Janice will grab your hand and will pull you. You guys arrive over at Sadie's table here, and Sadie will kind of perk up. Oh, hey guys. Enjoying your night so far?
Yeah. You look nice, Sadie.
Oh, I put a little bit of work into it, but unfortunately I couldn't find a date. It's fine though. I've always
Sorry,
enjoyed dancing.
what was that?
She says, I put a lot of work into it, but unfortunately I couldn't find a date.
Well, I'm surprised.
Sorry?
Oh, it's just you're a catch. You know? Why would no one want to go out with you?
Why didn't you ask me? She says, like laughing right there. Janice will chuckle as well. You do look very lovely. And you look stunning, she says. Oh, stop. It's something I just threw together at the last second. No, seriously. I've never seen you look so regal. Well, I appreciate it, Sadie. Thank you. Sadie will look over
I want to
toward Nora.
insight check this right now.
Sure. Sadie will look over toward Nora and will say, I never see her in this kind of a mood. Good job.
I got a nat 20 on inciting this sort of conversation between Sadie and Janice.
There is zero sexual tension, as much as it might seem so. The two of them are seemingly being very friendly to each other. Now, with the natural 20, you can dig a little bit deeper. Sadie seems lonely, but she's like jealous because she sees so many other people with dates and stuff, but she's not letting that get her down. Um, you can tell that Janice seems well content, a little worried about you, but happy to have been invited and spending time with somebody who she's gotten a lot closer with as of late. She you don't feel like Janice has any necessary like romantic feelings, but she is happy tonight. And that's not normally something that you see with Janice.
Yeah, Nora will comment on this by saying, well, yeah, a girl's night is always better than a date anyway. Do you want to get a picture, Sadie?
Oh, I
picture?
got a little one on my way in with my dad. He
Well,
picked out some of this actually. He's a pretty good stylist when he tries to be.
you can always get a family picture any time of the year, but an event like this with friends, come on.
Maybe we could get one later tonight. Gather up a bunch of friends all together.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Here are your meals, madame. You can hear a little house elf come by and is going to hand you some braised lamb. Oh, thank you very much. You're welcome. You're welcome. And Janice is going to begin to like daintily cut into the meal, and everyone starts to eat. And I think as we are enjoying our first meal of the night, that is a good time to take our break.
Woo!
We'll come back in 10 minutes.
You need to get Morgan to open up that damn envelope. I swear to God.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Magic in Mysterium is brought to you today by Being Gay. Gay balls. The best balls to go to. Balls exclusively for gay people.
Yeah, I love gay balls.
Yeah, I know you do. That's why I had to make it the sponsor of this episode.
I can't breathe. Send help.
Magic in Mysterium is brought to you by Gaze, no longer just available in the month of June.
For three small orders, or for three small payments of $19.99, you too can get your own gay.
Gays have, the gays have escaped containment.
Yep.
Like an SCP.
You guys know when the Powerpuff Girls were made and they
Yeah.
accidentally mixed in the extra ingredient?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how they were made. That's how gays are made. At least that's how I was made.
The thing that was mixed in is called Element X, by the way.
Yeah.
Look, only thing I remember about Powerpuff Girls is that my nickname as a child was Mojo. So that's all you need to know about me.
No, the only thing I can
Mojo
remember is
Jojo.
being
Mojo Jojo was such a great character, though.
Mojo Jojo was misunderstood.
Yeah. There are two main things I remember from Powerpuff Girls, and that's one being him. Like him was such a gender. But also the other thing I remember about Powerpuff Girls was when Miss Blossom fought that one supervillain lady, and me as a little kid was like, I have feelings about this, but I don't know what.
You're talking about Seduso?
Yes, when Blossom or Miss Bellum, sorry, not Blossom. When Miss Bellum fought Sedusa.
Yeah, Sedusa. Sedusa was something. Yep.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'm fine. I'm okay.
Just about ready here. We are back. All of you guys sit down at your tables and enjoy the company around you. Many of you are sitting together out here. We have Gemma and Willow, Lilith and Nolan and Garnet and Clyde, all sitting at the table together. The food around you is bustling with life. There is seared salmon and braised lamb. There is beef Wellington and so many other dishes at your disposal.
What exactly is beef Wellington? That's like an English thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
it's
Well, it's a large like kind of rack of beef that is surrounded by and cooked within a hardened crust.
it's a steak that is seared with patty, coated with patty and wrapped in a puff pastry and then baked.
It's delicious.
You want some?
Oh, I'll try it.
Garnet would enjoy carving into Wellington.
Here's some
You know,
pictures
when
of
in
Beef
Rome.
Wellington.
Oh, nice. Thank you. That's pretty good, actually. The pup taster is kind of strange. Well, not strange, just unexpected texture.
Onicia told me that Macy helped out with some of the meals for tonight.
That's good. Macy's always. Didn't she have like that making? Wasn't she making pancakes that one year in class?
I remember the Foreman grill.
I wonder if she'll ever pull it back out.
Please, those were the
Lose
best.
Hufflepuff a bunch of house points.
Well, it depends on what class she goes. She does it in. I'm pretty sure Rojaso I just asked for a plate herself.
Ooh.
You say what you want about Macy, but she is a good cook.
She's delightfully amenable to special events as well.
I can see why her and Anicia like each other.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, they complement each other well. Macy is kind and somewhat delicate. Anicia is kind, but is a bit more brash. They balance each other out.
Although I've been hearing that there might be a little bit of trouble in paradise. I'm just letting it play out.
Oh? Well, I'm hoping that you're going to keep me updated.
She's going to whisper out toward you. Macy and Cassie have been awfully close lately. I wonder if Anicia is the jealous type.
Oh, that is juicy. Very interesting.
If memory serves, they shared dessert, didn't they? Garnet on top of the astrology stairway.
What do you guys mean? No one says overhearing this?
Oh, you kind of had to be there. But I mean, there was definitely an energy there. You know, there was, definitely things you could not explain heterosexually. That's for certain.
Well, this conversation just got a lot more uncomfortable. No one says.
Well,
You guys asked. You literally asked.
Yeah, no, my bad. My bad.
sometimes it's best not to ask Garnet questions.
It's true.
Oh.
My ability to be honest and forthright is once again causing me great pain. He's gonna put his wrist to his forehead.
I think you mean amusement.
Glad someone finds it funny.
I, for one, enjoy your honesty.
It's refreshing, to be honest.
Exactly.
Elsewhere, you can hear some other conversations happening in the background. Something wrong? No. Just got a weird letter from Clyde. Morgan says, having looked at it, no. I just I don't. Looks over toward Taylor. Taylor blinks at him. I'm sure it's nothing, he'll say, and he'll stuff it into his coat pocket again. And,
Does Clyde
look
hear that?
down. No. But he will look over toward Clyde over his shoulder.
Does Clyde see this?
You might see him looking at you, and then Morgan look away.
I swear,
And
he
then-
better have taken my advice.
And then Janice has just finished some of her meal. Oh, How am I supposed to go dancing after that?
Yeah. The food here is always something else.
Like heaven. It's one of my favorite things about going to school, to be honest. Right after the testing. Sadie, did I overhear Flitwick talking to you about upgrading classes? Oh, getting charms. Really? How am I supposed to get in on that? How many people do I have to talk to move up a grade? Oh, it'll only be for charms. I don't think potions I'm too good at, unfortunately. No. So advanced charms? Yes. I've been taking little classes with Flitwick here and there. Oh, I don't normally book time with teachers. Feel like they're already so busy as is. Flitwick is always really accommodating. You should talk to him. Maybe we could go to class together. Might be a good idea. What about you, Nora? Would you rather move up a grade in any of your classes?
To be honest, I've never really cared too much for grades.
I wish I could be like that.
You know, it's just something that school is kind of just a thing that you need to get through.
Well,
I find. Oh, go ahead.
She says, well, I know that in Transfiguration, that's kind of out the window. But you're not too bad at charms. Maybe we could all move up together.
Definitely possible. I have a connection with Flitwick, so it's easier to talk to him than any of the other teachers.
Oh, he wouldn't seriously, play favorites, would he?
I don't know about favorites, but it does help that I'm one of the few only goblins here at this school.
She says, well, I suppose that's a bit of a leg up. And Sadie will kind of laugh too. And with your chuckle, in the background, some people looking over, seeing Nora laughing with other people.
Yes, drama.
Yes, it's brewing.
Gay drama. Rocks. In the chat.
Well, Rox
It's
is here.
Wednesday.
It's Wednesday, Rox. Are you drunk?
It is Wednesday, my dude.
Before things kind of really pop off, can I find Graydon?
Oh, before I was just about to throw over. All right. Make me a perception check if you're gonna get up. Where are you going? Jim asks.
Remember how I said I had planned?
You're doing it now.
Yeah.
We're in the middle of food.
I have a thing, I promise. I'll get to it. That's a 14.
Leave me here alone with them.
Make friends with my friends.
They sound like Lilith. And you go off elsewhere. Choose to have a neurodivergent concept of time. It just reminds me of that one guy that I see on TikTok. The guy podcaster who's like, I split all my days into 2 days. Oh, like it's some kind of life hack. You guys know what I'm talking about? Am I the only one who's seen that?
have
I
no
don't
If
idea.
you
use
want
TikTok. I have a
him-
job.
Oh, I shall call that. Okay.
Damn, Ito.
Okay. I also have a job, but dang.
Oh,
Guess
damn.
I don't have one then.
Alright.
Damn, Ida really came out and just said, "Oh no, I don't ever
Aim
use
for a
TikTok. I'm
close.
too busy. I'm too busy having sex and hanging out with friends."
I didn't say that part, but that is true.
Oh my god.
I'm too busy,
I'm just. I can't. That's a
Okay.
14.
14. Searching around the different tables, one by one, until you can hear a hearty laugh. Sorry. And he is sitting with a girl who looks like uncomfortable at whatever joke was just said. You can see the fiery red hair and masked face of Graydon Drayton wearing a what are you wearing? A sort of like feathered eagle masquerade outfit with a like gold and red emblazoned with the house colors suit, three-piece, with a darker, deep vest. There's a little chain that goes over with a pocket watch. And his date has a long, dark black hair. She currently is wearing a owl mask, but it's like a dark black. Actually, no, I'll go raven. It's a dark black raven, and she's got like embossing on her dress that magically will kind of shine pearlescently just for a second before disappearing.
Drayton.
Oh, Willow. He
Hey.
recognizes you. Quite the look.
you.
Who's this? Oh, this is Slughorn's little niece. Slughorn has a niece. This girl
Great
says.
niece.
Willow, might I introduce you to Apollonia Carroll?
Miss Caro.
Good evening, she says, very, very nicely, and gives like a little curtsy even in her little seat there. Says, a good friend of yours. Just one of the younger years, friends of Gemma. Oh, how do you do?
You know, Graydon, we are classmates now.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Potions. Yeah, she's been moving up. I didn't take potions this year, Apollonia says.
Unfortunate.
I don't really see the use.
Well, all minds can't apply things the way mine can.
Aha! Isn't she Jam? Graydon says he's going to like stand up. I'll just be a second. Willow, what are you doing?
I need you to do something for me.
I'm a little busy. I'm like on a date. It's going pretty well so far. She's like pushing around her food on her plate.
Graydon, no.
It's hot, right?
I mean, yeah, she is hot, but like, not a. I could say something, but that would make you uncomfortable, and I'm not going to do that. That was a comment about your sister in there. It's fine.
It's thank you, he says.
Yeah. Do you mind just sitting with Gemma?
Kind of on separate dates. Aren't you on a date with her?
I mean, yeah, she is kind of my girlfriend.
I don't want to end up like the Peels going on a date with my sibling.
It's not a date. Just the
Well,
first dance.
obviously, it wouldn't be a date, but it's, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, just go with her for the first dance, okay?
Wouldn't she want you for that? Willow, are you getting cold feet?
No,
Willow,
I'm not.
trying to pawn her off on me.
I just think that every girl should dance with her brother at least once.
Is this because of River?
It's not because of it's not because of anything. Okay?
Sorry, he's not here.
Oh well,
It must be
hasn't been here for 2 years.
Sometimes things are more complicated. I'm happy that Gemma and I have been getting along recently. I feel like if I go and dance with her, she's going to be upset. And I don't want to jeopardize what little amount of progress we've made. She wants you, Willow. I can dance with her tonight. But the first dance should be yours.
Will you just... Can you...
Because I have a date. But I'm going to leave my date alone on the first dance.
Just for the champions one?
I'll text Apollonia.
I wasn't gonna do any talking for the... I can handle that for you, it's fine.
You're going to talk to Apollonia?
Yeah.
Deal. It says.
Perfect. Excuse me.
He's going to go off and go talk to his sister. And you go off to talk to his date.
Hi, Miss Caro.
Oh, Slughorn. Where'd Graydon go?
Away. For now.
I think the dancing is soon to begin. I hope he comes
It
back
is.
soon.
He'll be back when he's back.
Excuse me?
That's not what I said.
I'm sensing a bit of hostility here. What grade were you in again? Underclassman, right? What are you, a first year?
No. 4th year, though in advanced potions. Top of my class.
Oh, good for you.
Mm-hmm. It's a shame what's happened to your dress.
What? She looks down. My dress is perfectly fine.
She's gonna accidentally trip a drink on her.
Get her ass. Get her ass.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Willow.
Make I don't know what role should we do for performance?
Oh,
Performance for how convincing about what I mean, like it won't be convincing to her, but to other people.
hell. This is gonna be bad. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. Willow, terrible performance.
This is not what we talked about.
That's a 14.
Yeah, you're like, whoops, and you just kind of spill everything that's in your hand down upon her. If everybody around gasps out, and you're going to see a deep ruby fire open up in her eyes, and there's going to be everyone else is going to hear a scream elsewhere, and Willow, we're getting into a cat fight right now.
Okay.
I love women's wrongs.
Let's roll
No magic,
3
just
contested
fist.
athletics checks.
Oh hell. Where's my best friend? Oh god.
Yeah, do I see this? Do I see this happening?
After maybe the first one, yeah. After the
Alright.
first roll. Cat fight!
21.
How quick?
21. You got that one. You got that one. You know, she like comes up and like grabs your hair. You yank on hers. She's like grabbing at your dress, trying to mess with things. You are going to kind of like push her to the ground and get on top of her. And there's punches being thrown that kind of, you know, just floppy arm punches. Next roll, go.
Get her ass, Willow.
Oh
Beat her
shit,
ass.
she rolled badly. She rolled well for the first one, but you rolled way better.
12.
Yeah, you beat her. You beat her. She got a 4.
Her ass, Willow. You don't need me. Beat her ass.
Lilith is on the side. Beat her ass! Okay, third one, final one.
Oh, God.
No.
14.
No, that's my best friend. That's my best friend.
Like, she is like calling up at you. Get her off! She's crazy! You can hear her yell off. And, Rojas is going, who has been watching this whole time, like, yeah. And Milne is like, Valeria! Oh, right! Rojas is gonna run in and separate the two of you. You over there, you're going in the corner. Phidias, you can see Phidias over at the photography booth. Look back. He's like eating like a bun or something. Huh? Make sure she stays in the booth, please. And she's gonna put Willow over by the bench, and oh wait, no, she would put Apollonia over by the bench, and she would call over Slughorn. Horace, control your niece, please. What? He's like been eating chocolates at the dessert table. And that's a great way to have her not be able to be available for the first dance.
Hey, Alex.
And you neither. Yes.
Has the food place and punch bowl been opened yet?
No, it has not been opened. Slughorn is supposed to be looking over it, but this is kind of the perfect moment because Slughorn is going to have to leave his post.
If I could be doing my business.
This is not becoming of the young lady, such as yourself.
It's going to be watching Garnet like a hawk, by the way.
Well, it was just like, Uncle, look at this potion I made.
No. You will not distract me. That is really good, actually.
Yeah, can I do the business, Alex? Can I?
You jingle with the car keys basically in front of Slughorn. Garnet, what are you doing?
Cat.
What are you doing specifically?
I am putting one superior and one exceptional heartbreak trade drops into the punch bowl.
Oh my gosh! No!
Can Clyde see this?
Clyde, make a perception check. Garnet, make a sleight of hand check.
These are going
Now the
really
question
well,
is,
guys.
do I use my portents for evil?
Not on
Because
Clyde.
I rolled really insane ones, Clyde. So
Not on Clyde. Clyde just doesn't want to be the victim here.
14.
Okay.
18.
Okay, yeah, you see him, like, you're like, whoa, that's a crazy foot. Where'd he go? Oh, you can see him walking over by the punch bowl, like, pulling something out of his robe while Slughorn is distracted.
He's just going to nod. Yep.
Garnet, you get over there, and kind of, we, like, comically have you come up looking down at the giant punch bowl, and at the exact same time as you're coming up, also Wilfred is as well. Oh!
It's like that meme of the two people passing in cars, and they're like...
The Umbrella Academy one?
Yes, exactly.
Are you doing... You said and then there was silence. Are you doing something physically without your camera on?
No. I said unlike the gif of the people passing each other in cars. I might cut out for you.
I
Though.
don't know that gif. You guys gotta send me that.
Here.
Fake gif fan Alex confirmed.
Paranoid. Oh yeah, he's gonna pop up and be like, "What are you doing here?"
I'm doing important business, as always.
I just saw the gif. And Wilfred would be like, "Oh, it's Graham. This is my scene," and he's gonna be like pulling out a little bag of stuff. And he's going to...
Now, wait a minute, Wilfred. What's in there? Because we might end up cancelling each other out here. We have to be sensible about this.
Wilfred will say, "Oops," and is going to like pour out a large bag of little pink crystals.
No.
Now, Garnet, this is not going to cancel it out. What it's going to do is it's going to make it one or the other.
All right, that's fine. Because normally one does cancel it out, but I accept
so you're like,
the...
No, I gotta put my stuff in.
Yeah. I feel like the punch bowl is like rapidly changing colors. Like,
No, you guys are like fighting, like putting more and more in before Slughorn comes back. This way, I'm deeply disappointed at you. And Wilfred are like, peek down underneath. You can too. And stealth away. You can hear a clinging of a glass. Ting, 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 ting. Ladies and gentlemen, and all magical beings, what an exquisite vision you all make tonight, the headmistress states out. In your elegant robes and enchanting masks. It is my honor, as your headmistress, to welcome you to the Magister's Masquerade, she says with a wide smile, and people will clap out for her. Now, I must say, you all have taken the masquerade theme to heart, and it is wonderful to see such creative masks, quite a mix of the comical and fantastical, and downright bewitching. Remember, the beauty of a masquerade lies in the thrill of anonymity, in the freedom to be whimsical, and in the excitement of the unexpected. People will clap again for that. Yeah! As we gather here, let's embrace not just the music and the dance, but the camaraderie and spirit of unity that brings us together as one magical family. This event is an opportunity to foster friendships, to celebrate our diversity, and step out of our comfort zones. Let's cast away the masks we wear in our daily lives, and let the magic of the night reveal our true selves. While we may come from different houses, with our own unique strengths and values, tonight we dance under the same enchanted sky. Tonight we are not just Gryffindors, Hufflepuffs, Ravenclaws, or Slytherins. Tonight we are all wizards and witches united by the charm of the masquerade, the rhythm of the music, and our shared love for this hallowed school. The dance floor beckons you now. Let the magic of this evening seep into your very bones and guide your steps. Enjoy the waltzes, the jigs, and everything in between. And so I declare the Hogwarts Ball officially open. People will clap out at that. May your night be full of joy, laughter, and magical surprises. Now, let's make the stars above us envious. On with the music, and we will begin with our champions. And people all around the room begin to stand up. I have music that I will send in just a moment here. But standing up, you can see Stella McMahon looking practically radiant. She has a bright golden outfit on with like a little ray crown of sunlight. And next to her, you can see a dark mooned individual with dark black robes and little purple exteriors, white accents of crescent moons. This would be a man by the name of Ashton Silverthorn. Now, they stand up and they go walk off together. Graydon enters the dance floor, and Willow, over by your area on the side with Slughorn, who has his arms crossed, you can see Graydon and Gemma entering in together. Gemma looks bashful but calm. She looks around the room but doesn't find you. And Feline Mirton and her date stand up, wearing a long sky-like dress that is reminiscent of the night sky around them. They all entered on the dance floor, holding their hands. Nolan will stand up and will place a hand down toward Lilith.
I'll take it, smiling.
It would be my honor. And he will walk you forward toward the dance floor. I need to find out where my other music is playing from so I can stop it. There we go. And I will send you guys some new music. It is only 5 minutes long, so I recommend right-clicking and looping it. Here
I got
is-
you. I found a playlist that I think is really good for like the waltzy parts of the ball.
Sure. If you want to send it, people can listen to whichever.
It has the song in there too, so.
Oh, okay. I'll play it. Second. I'll send it off to our friends over in StreamYard. There you go. Okay. A piano begins to play as all of you guys find your place on the spotlit stage. Just the 4 couples. And as the music reaches a certain point, the waltz begins. And people begin moving around the room. The music is crescendoing into a beautiful array of noises and melody. And all of you guys kind of twirl around each other, gaining speed and flying around. I would like you, please, Lilith, to make a performance check.
Oh dear God, give me strength.
Oh, Nolan!
That's not bad. I'll take that.
23.
I got a 15.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. Nolan is holding out and will lead forward, and Nolan knows how to dance. He leads forward with an amount of confidence that you have not yet seen from him, and with the music becoming louder in your ears, the little snowflakes in the sky around you kind of sparkle. And everybody is gathering up around the edge of the dance floor, staring down at the dancers and enjoying them twirling. There's like a moment where he grabs you by the waist and will kind of lower you down, where everyone does the exact same thing. They're all very, very coordinated. And Lilith, you know the steps, but you kind of have to in your head go like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Meanwhile, no one's just looking at you. Okay.
keep staring at me like that, I'll lose my place and step on your toes.
Yeah, that'd be cute, he says. And he will kind of pick up a little bit more. And now for others, McGonagall will say, and people will begin grabbing their dates and heading forward. Taylor will look toward Morgan. Morgan will look at her and waltzes aren't really my thing. It's all good. Oh. And how's other people? Garnet, what about you two?
Garnet definitely wants to dance, but he's
Yes.
he's giving Glide like a classic look of like, do you wanna?
Clyde nods, but he's also gonna deliberately look over to Morgan and tap his hand like he's tapping a watch. He doesn't know what I'm meaning.
That's highly suspicious, Clyde.
Oh, I just had to try correct a problem I saw.
Oh, okay. You're not gonna like run off on me, right? And go down to
Absolutely.
Morgan instead.
Absolutely not.
Okay, good, because I will cry. It'll be very ugly.
That'd be tragic.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely would not be intended. But I have a sneaking suspicion he didn't read my warning.
Oh, he read it. You saw him
Oh, no.
reading it.
Oh, I thought you said he didn't read it.
He didn't read it initially.
Oh no.
Classic mistake. Well, yeah, Garnet will definitely lead Clyde by the hand to the dance floor and
I'm
engage
not
in.
the best at dancing. I have broken someone's toes before.
Well, I mean, I'll just be very good at dodging, so it'll be fine.
You're very considerate.
Mm-hmm. So you got to make yourself work for your partner, not vice versa.
So, what exactly did you put in the punch? Was it a certain favorite?
It was. I mean, I wasn't the only one who put stuff in there, so I mean, you never know what's gonna happen now.
I'm not touching it, and I suggest you don't either.
I'm definitely gonna drink from it,
Oh,
and I think you should as well. I think it'll be funny. Plus, it'll be really suspicious if like we're the only two people not affected by it. You know, it'll be really obvious.
You are right, and I absolutely despise you for that.
Good.
Oh no, Clyde has a +0 in performance.
Are you guys moving off from the dance floor? We're still sitting.
No, we're going to dance.
We're going to dance.
Okay. Who's leading?
I think Garnet will lead, not
Garnet.
because of vibe, but because of experience.
Garnet is holding himself with a great amount of posture, almost uncomfortably so,
Mm-hmm.
and will lead Clyde onto the dance floor. I'm listening to pure imagination right now.
It's good, right?
It's
I
really
told
good.
you.
I added it to my notes. I'm legitimately using this from now on. Merry-go-round's pretty good, even on repeat, but this is good too.
Time to see how badly this goes.
Mhm.
12.
It's perfectly acceptable. Haha. Owned.
Garnet gets 15, Clyde with a 12. The two of you guys cling on to each other like two orbiting planets spinning in the space around you. The floor itself becoming a dark void, and the two of you guys the only lights shined by the band in the corner. The music becomes the song of the universe. And Garnet knows how to dance. Clyde, you've been taught. It's been a little while. And well, it's nice to have someone who knows what they're doing. Nora. Janice looks over and says, "Ooh, buffet's open."
Nora will look to Sadie
Oh,
and say, "Hey, Sadie, do you want to dance?"
sorry about Janice. I thought she was your date.
Oh no, we came as friends.
Maybe she'll get some
No.
other good stuff before any of us. Janice, grab some for us too. Sure. You want some punch? Please, she says.
Nora is not going to say anything. She has her suspicions, but she's not.
If
Nora will
you
say,
ask, if you ask so nicely, I don't think I could say no.
"Right, let's go." And she'll offer her hand.
She'll hold it, and the two of you guys will move off toward the dance floor together. There's a soft piano that plays as you enter, and let's roll some quick performance checks. She got a 13. Oh wow.
What did I get? I have to open up the tab, so I haven't seen what my roll was yet. Oh, I got a nat 20.
Yep. Nora, you step out onto the dance floor, and Sadie kind of moves right into position. Oh, this would be kind of hard. You wouldn't mind if I. You can see her. She'll pull out a wand, and we'll whisk it in a circle. She is going to shrink, not to your height, but shorter, to the point that it's a lot easier to dance with. I I hope this is more comfortable for you.
Oh, as long as you're having fun.
I think I am, she says, with a smile. She takes your hands, and you will lean forward, and you can. And Sadie feels a great blossom in her chest. The um, route you lead her down is like a low road in autumn, leaves flying around you, and the passerbys moving past. There is sort of wind in both of your hair as you spin together. You can hear the little soft laughter and giggles. Oh, sorry. Of Sadie, who seems to be having a wonderful time. Um, you can see her give a warm, bright smile at you, and you're just happy that Sadie has someone to dance with tonight.
Yeah.
She deserves it.
Nora will say, Sadie, you you remind me a lot of my sister. I think you have liked to have met her.
It's a really big compliment. I would have liked to meet her too. There is something I might be able to show you.
What's
It
that?
might make you sad. Maybe after the dancing, she says. And you guys continue off in your own little dance. Willow, you're stuck off on the side, but you look over to Gemma and Graydon. Okay. Gemma is awkward as all hell. She isn't quite sure how she wants to dance. She steps on his feet. Graydon doesn't care. Graydon, much taller than she is, takes her through the dance floor. He got a 17, she got a 4. And he's staring down at her for most of the time, while she's mostly staring at her feet. You can tell that while that connection is still weak between the two of them, it is stronger than it's been in a long time. Gemma, while awkwardly, enjoys her time with her brother. And even though you might be getting a detention or so thrown your way, you feel like it's worth it. Um, so, moving on. Everyone kind of dances the night away, and when you guys begin to finish off with your partner, the kind of music picks up once more, and you are thrown to another. I would like everyone to roll me 1d30.
Ooh.
Hello. I hope, if you can, behave. You can enjoy the rest of your night. I'll be keeping an eye on you.
I don't think dancing's for me, Uncle.
But you're Slughorn. But we all dance. Every single one of us.
All right.
What? You can't seriously tell me that your father never taught you?
She just stares at him.
So I could have dance.
Sure.
Well, it would be odd. I don't get to spend much time with the two of you anymore. Outside of classes, that is.
We don't spend much time with each other either.
He hasn't been responding to my emails as of late. I do hope he's doing.
I don't know. Father hasn't let him come home since he left.
Let us enjoy our night. And he will pull you into the dance floor. Two of you guys dance for a little bit. You know, he's your uncle. You can tell the amount of love that he has for you. It's deep, reassuring. And you may also roll a d23 when him and you finish.
Sure.
E30 or 23?
Sorry, D30. Okay, so we've got Juju with a 16. Lifeweaver with an 8. Garnet, I'm not seeing yours. And
What was the check, sorry?
D30, please.
Okay.
And Willow with a 24. Okay. And if you guys want to try to force a certain pairing, you let me know and we can make a acrobatics check.
I'm good to just go with the flow, personally.
Let's see here. Here we go. With our new list of people. So I guess Lifeweaver probably hasn't seen this. Let's quickly add permissions for Wednesday nights. Wednesday mornings. Wednesday mornings can see. You guys should now be able to see students post-ball art channel. And if you go down from here, Clyde, you and Garnet go off, and everybody is about to go for a sort of spin-off. Garnet takes you, and what do you say, Garnet, before you spin him off?
See you later.
I forgot that they do the swap.
You are going to spin off, whoa, and you land headfirst straight into Juniper.
Oh,
Whoa! Oh. Hey, Clyde.
sorry, Juniper. Garnet threw me.
It's fine, she says. Don't worry about it. How's your night been going?
Pretty good. And how's your night been going?
Surprisingly well. I see you're here with Garnet.
Yeah.
He's a cutie.
Yeah, he's also a bit of a disaster.
I'm more into the athletic types, she says, and she looks over toward Delilah, who is currently dancing with Upper Year.
Hmm.
You think I was
taste.
nice?
What did you say, sorry?
Do you think I look nice?
Yeah, you look wonderful.
I'll,
Not very good at looking at. I'm not. Clyde is actually not going to say anything. He's not going to risk saying anything.
Okay. She says, well, I wish you luck with Garnet tonight. I'm a little nervous myself.
I wish you the best of luck. I wish you all the luck in the world, Jennifer.
Thanks. She whispers to you. And we will move off that. Lilith, let's see. So if that's... Okay. You are spun away. And you can see Drusilla and Reese have just separated and kind of coming headfirst over into you. Drusilla takes you by the hand.
Hey, Drusilla. How are you?
The hair is something else tonight. It's kind of wide, breathing. I like it. You should wear it like this more often.
Oh, well, I can only afford Madame Pimperell's so much every month.
Oh, personally, I just wake up perfect every day, so I don't have to worry much about it.
If only the rest of us were so lucky.
Not everyone can be a goddess, she says.
Well, I prefer to think of myself as goddess on the battlefield. Don't really need Madame Pimperell's there.
Yeah, I saw you out there. That was an impressive display. The kind of control that you held over it, and getting Stella out in the first round. She's got to be gunning for you when it comes to the group tournament.
Oh, didn't you hear?
Oh,
What?
You must not have been at the assembly. The headmistress canceled the tournament. You know, after that whole thing with their acromantula and Hogsmeade? Thank goodness Professor Flitwick was there.
I was hoping to have a few days alone with Reese. It's too bad.
I mean, you can still have a few days along with him. If you catch my meaning.
I have to stay at the castle. I don't really get to go out.
I'll ask him to stay with you.
No, that would be far too much. I couldn't ask that.
One holiday to spend with the girl he likes?
I don't know if he actually feels that way or not about me. He's never said it.
Have you
explicitly.
seen? I've seen the way he looks at you. He just doesn't know how to act around you. I mean, you are a goddess after all.
It's a joke, she says. She like pushes one hair over her ear.
Well,
What do you think I should do to try to get him to get out of his shell for once?
well, maybe you should get him to focus on you, not everyone else.
How did you get Nolan to focus on you? I know Nolan was plenty shy at first year. Now he's different.
Well, I like to remind Nolan that he's capable of great things. Maybe you should remind Reese that he's also capable.
That might be some pretty good advice, actually. Thank you.
Anytime. Love the
You
dress, by
guys.
the way. And she like spins her off.
You can see the flowing bits of lace.
I love Drusilla.
Okay.
She's so fucking cool.
Next is okay. Wait, Nora. Yeah. Okay. Nora, you come face to face when you are spun off by Sadie, or you spin Sadie off. You spin Sadie off. She goes off and meets up with Nate, and walking over toward you, you can see a hand come down. My lady, Nolan is standing there.
Nolan, you're looking
Thank you,
nice
by the
tonight.
hand. And he kind of puts a hand on your shoulder and then like also holds your hand because you're much shorter than him. Do you think Lilith's having a good time?
Yeah, I think Lilith is having a good time.
Yeah.
Nora will say, well, I know that you're anxious about it, so let me put it like this. Lilith is a very haunted person. Seeing her able to relax is no small feat. She feels comfortable around you, so I'd say yes.
So you are able to perceive things like that.
Hmm.
You know, there's a certain somebody who's been staring at you all night.
Hmm. Who is it?
Be blind. A certain pink-dressed individual sitting out, staring longingly onto the dance floor, he says. And he's going to kind of twirl you out toward and keep you in one direction so you can see over his side Taylor, who is just sitting there at the edge of the dance floor at her table, feet off the side, and is looking out. And Morgan has just come back with some food. She looks at Morgan, then like back at the dance floor, and is like slightly swaying to the music. I've seen the way you looked at her, the way the two of you guys talk to each other. Can you honestly say that there's nothing there?
I don't know. I know that Taylor makes me feel things, but I couldn't subject her to that.
What? Happiness? If it's
Subject
anything
her.
like me and Lilith, it's not something you ever want to give up. Not for anything.
I mean, sure. I might like her, and maybe she likes me back, but if I ever pursued those feelings, she'd get the rest of me too. All the bad that comes with that.
I never understood that. I think the bad parts of people are just spice. They change the flavor and make it something new and interesting. Something to work on together. Even just more to love. Because, and he looks over toward Lilith again, I think that love comes more readily when you can look at people, faults included, and other people can look at you and feel whole. Like none of it matters. Like everything is perfect the way it is. If she ever showed you her dark past, don't you think you'd feel the same?
I can see why Lilith likes you, Nolan. You're kind of like a ball of sunshine. Sorry, did you say something? I saw your lips move, but
He said, I try. Enjoy the rest of your night. And he will flip you off. Flip you off. You know. Enjoy the rest of your night. Fuck you! Yeah.
Alternatively, flip me off, as in instead of doing the spin, he holds my hand as like gives me a hand up to do a full backflip.
What? Yeah. And Willow entering into the dance floor for the first person past Slighorn. You end up with wait. Oh, no way. You rolled Gemma.
It was meant to be.
That is something. You kind of spin off, and Gemma is also spinning off at the same time, and the two of you come whoop, face to face. Willow, she says brightly the moment she sees you. Where have you been? She grabs you.
I may have gotten in a little bit of trouble.
You missed our first dance.
I wanted you to have some time with your brother before I hog you for the rest of the night.
I'd rather you hog me all night, she said.
You knew exactly what I was thinking.
I intend to.
Well, then let's let the hogging start first, she says with a smile. You said you were no good at dancing.
I'm not.
Not to worry. Graydon gave me some pointers.
All right.
She will take your hand and lead you forward. And I just rolled a charisma check, and that is a dirty 20. Come on, Willow.
God, this is performance?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, fucking Christ.
This playlist is great. I turned it down because there was an ad, but then I turned it back up.
I'm here. Roll again. I'm here.
Thank you. That's a little better.
13.
That's a 13 now.
It's not bad. When you got a natural 20 leading, not natural, unnatural 20 leading. Gemma takes you around the dance floor. Loosen up, she says. One foot here, left foot here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. There we go. You're starting to get it.
Okay. Not stepping on your
Waltz is
foot.
probably one of the most simple. No, you're not. And then you immediately bump into somebody beside you.
Ow.
Hey! Wilfred is there, dancing with Levi.
Get out of my way, Gideon.
And Gemma is going to say, get in your own area. Bubble! Bubble!
Exactly.
They're going to leave. She turns back to you with a smile. The two of you will probably laugh at that together and continue on your journey. You feel awash at sea with her. Tumultuous waves that rock you from bow to bow. The subtle splashing of the water, you can almost hear it. The music brings a new ambience to the area around you. A storm brewing on the horizon. And you and Gemma breathe it together. It is a magical experience. More than you've had previously. Her with her little peacock mask truly struts. It sparkles in light above. Brilliant turquoises and emerald greens, bright blues, deep violet and vermilion. Light her face, her wonderful face. And the music begins to die down until it comes to a subtle and quiet end. The concourse of people are clapping out woo, 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 for the band, and a woman is going to step up into the front of the band here. Let me send some new art. She says, "We're going to move on to something a little more modern. Hit it!" And this is my personal little playlist here. I love it. I love listening to it. Postmodern Jukebox, mostly on it. I'm sending it to you guys. And the feeling of the music changes. This woman begins singing out into a oldie sort of microphone, and the entire big band picks up. There's many people who are leaving the dance floor right now, other people who are enjoying their time still on it and changing to sort of a more swing or roaring 20s style of dance. And even others are heading off to the balcony for the first time. 1 second. I'm pulling up the map here. Okay, here we are. Here we are. The bar has properly opened, and many people are starting to take a drink or get some sweets to enjoy. Gemma will say, "Wanna get some air?"
I would love that. Actually, I was actually gonna hope we could talk about something.
Sure. Anything, says with a smile. And the two of you guys can move out there. Nolan will return to his date. Where'd he go? Where's Nolan? There he is. That was quite some dancing.
Well, I hope you are prepared because this is also on the itinerary. More dancing.
I brought my dancing shoes, he says. Even Moliere. You want some?
Actually, yes, these heels are killing me.
He's going to tap his stave, and your feet will now feel like they're dancing in a cloud. Better?
Much better.
He's going to put his hand out and kind of curl you in and take you off into a dance. Let's roll some performance.
Oh God.
17.
15.
He's definite. Like you're dancing with him. You're like, you are too good. He had to have practiced for this. Must have. He is kind of like throwing you down to the ground, putting you like under his legs, swinging you back up, and you are able to like spin away from him and then come back. You can see some people are beginning to. You're turning heads. People are watching the two of you guys dancing out together, and you're putting on quite the show.
Yeah, I think Lilith is like normally she is like kind of constantly observing her surroundings, kind of just like on the lookout constantly. But I think for the first time, she's like just totally focused on Nolan and just having fun.
Woo! He says, kind of getting out of his comfort zone here, and you can hear Rin and Wilfred running past, out of the way, and they are all transforming the dance floor using Spongify into some giant trampoline. Whoa! And people begin jumping. I think I grab everybody. Yeah, and I can do this. Huh? Twirl. Yeah. Fun.
Let's all do the new dance, the twirl.
Clyde and Garnet. Where the two of you two heading?
Hey, Kai, do you want to go get some punch?
No, it's I'm really happy with the way things turned out for me, and I don't think it'll go well. Yeah.
That's true, but it might be really funny.
It might be really funny, but it might also hurt if something unexpected arises.
You can hear someone else grab like a thing of punch. Oh, you know what? It's Macy. Macy grabs a thing of punch, and Ernesia is with her. And the two of them will, like, cheers, cheers! They'll both drink. You can feel like a weird thing go over them. And Ernesia was saying, why did you come out with me tonight? I don't know. She says, and she's like, have you seen Cassie?
Damn.
And Macy's gonna go looking out for Cassie. No, please don't leave. You can hear Anicia yell out.
Damn.
Someone else drinks it from behind him, and she starts crying.
What did the other person add?
No, they added, I think it was cubic crystals, but I added the good stuff, you know?
Wait, what does cubic crystals do?
Oh, it's a love potion. But
Yes,
it's like a
it's-
positive
Hey,
love
Reds.
potion.
It's what? Sorry?
It's a
Really
positive love potion, not a heartbreaky love potion. Anyway, doesn't it look cathartic? Doesn't it look very satisfying to just let that all out?
No.
And maybe you don't want to, it's fine. I'm sure
If you want
there's
to.
other fun activities.
There's, of course, there's other fun activities. If you really do want to try it, I suggest you also go give some of it to Taylor.
I don't even think it'll work on Taylor. I think she's too powerful. I trust that Nora would go give it to Taylor anyway.
If you look
Unwittingly or not.
over, Taylor and Morgan are sitting. Where the fuck are they? I'll have them right here. Taylor and Morgan are sitting at a table alone right now, and Taylor has been starting longingly at the dance floor, quietly sitting there. She's eating a few different things. Morgan takes a sip of his punch. The hell? And he makes the saving throw because he is a goblin. So he has advantage on these kinds of things. It's kind of metallic-y. You taste this. I'm good, Taylor says. And someone else who had just finished up over at the punch bowl area, Logan, is going to rush down the way. He heads over toward Morgan. And as the next song comes on, looks over toward Morgan. May I have this dance? He says. Taylor's like, oh, I'm not really in the... Oh, I was talking to him. Yeah. Taylor, you don't want to dance, right? No. Sure. And the two of them will take hands. Cool. Cool. And Logan and Morgan are going to go onto the dance floor.
Are you sure you don't want to admire the spectacle without an adult mind from potions?
No, I would love an addled mind while enjoying it. And in fact, I am going to go addle my mind, but you don't have to. And you can be the clear-headed one for tonight, and I'll be the mess. It'll be fun.
And go forth, test subject.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You pour a big thing of your spiked punch. And I would like you please to roll me a d2.
Mm-hmm. It's a 1.
That is Heartbreak Teardrops. The object of your desire, you become overwhelmed with the idea that they're going to leave you and desperate to do anything to not have that happen.
Excellent. Garnet is going to take like a very big, like deep breath. He's going to turn around and just like run over to Clyde. Like kind of like put like one arm like around his waist and like press his forehead to his forehead and then go, thank you so much for coming out with me tonight. You are happy tonight, right?
Oh, I'm utterly delighted. I was worried that you would run off to someone else when you took that drink.
Is that why you didn't want to take it?
Yes.
Does...
Even though, well, I was worried about you. I know how I feel.
Well, there's no one I want to be here with other than you. It's not even conceivable to me to be here with anyone else. And
the potion does make you think that he might want to not be here with you.
I'm getting there, you motherfucker. I'll kill you, Alex.
Continue.
Let him cook.
Yeah. And if there ever is a time where you don't like this or you don't want to be with me, I will accept that, but I feel very lucky that you are with me right now, even if it's just for this moment.
I'm just going to give Garnet a very big hug and say, don't be ridiculous, Garnet.
You'll hug him back and say, well, I guess my mind is a little addled, but...
You did it to yourself.
I mean, I got you to hug me of your own volition, so... Clearly
you
anyway.
hear a slow dance starting on the main stage.
Another dance? Mr. Bonaparte?
No, I have a better idea. And he's gonna like pull back from the hug and kiss him.
Livefever.exe has stopped functioning.
In the first kiss you've had with him before.
Yeah, but it is in front of literally everyone. It's not
Yeah,
even a
that's
designated
true.
kissing spot. You know?
Oh, you guys are like, you push him against the fucking pillar. Are you kidding me?
Exactly.
Yeah, bam. Right there. Well, okay, that's a little high. All right. Macy, wait up! You can hear Ernisia running after. I'll be back, don't worry. And a few other scenes going on. The two of you guys enjoy a quite passionate kiss. Without most people seeing you. The chaperones of tonight, Professor Valeria Rojas and Professor Milne. Milne is trying desperately to like separate kids, make sure that they don't, get into too much trouble here. And Rojas is just sitting, leaning on the back, and enjoying herself, watching all these people enjoying their night. Are you gonna help? No, Valeria says, and she will look over and see um, Garnet and Clyde like make it out, and she's going to raise a glass toward Garnet who can see her.
He'll do the thing where he has like one eye open, and then he'll like recognize it, and then he'll just close his eye and keep kissing him.
Nora, for you right now. Where are you? I had you right here. Nora, you finished up on the dance floor. You can hear the music starting to change. And once again, bereft. No one leaves you to go dance with Lilith, and oh boy, they are really good.
Nora's definitely gonna leave the dance floor and head over to Taylor.
You walk out from the crowd here, and Taylor, who's been looking over everything, softly her gaze will stop on you and watch you as you come over. Enjoy your night.
Could be better. Yeah.
I thought it was going to be better.
Nora's kind of looking over, gonna look over at the dance floor. Sorry,
It's
go
just
ahead.
a normal. She says it's fine. It's just a normal night. Music's nice.
Nora kind of looks over at the dance floor and back at Taylor. Doesn't seem like they're really doing slow dances anymore. Do you want to get out of here?
Well, Morgan will probably be back. I don't want to be rude.
Nora will say, what Nora will say is, knowing Morgan, he gets around. I think he won't mind.
What about Sadie? You seemed close. I didn't pick you for the type to have 2 dates.
Sadie came here with her dad. I just wanted to make sure she had someone to hang out with tonight before I left.
Or she won't be leaving with someone else.
I mostly came here with people that I just wanted to make sure that they weren't alone or weren't beating themselves up. They're not the people that I want to be with tonight.
Yeah. I feel that. You can see her look down toward her shoes.
Hey, Taylor.
Her gaze will flick upward at you.
I need my backup.
One of your many operations.
Yeah.
I want to get at least one dance in.
That's the operation.
What's the code name?
Code name Peacock.
She puts a hand out.
You know, they're one of them. They're one of the birds that have the brightest plumage to attract mates. I think there are other dancing birds, but that was the first that came to mind.
I'd love to dance with you.
Um,
Say something?
oh yeah, Nora will say, I owe you a slow dance.
She won't say anything. But I would love it if you listened to this one, Nora.
Ooh.
Sending a little link there.
Where are you putting it?
The music.
Okay.
It's at the very end of the playlist. But holy cow, is it great.
Ooh.
You can hear a man step up to the microphone and begin singing out. A soul guitar playing in the background, plucking strings, creating a landscape of an icy expanse. And Taylor moves into position, her long flowing dress now bathed in cool blue light. She stares out at you with those same beautiful, vibrant yellow eyes that you've stared into don't know how many times. But with the lights around her, the reflections create vast sparkles. She looks down at her feet, and then you can kind of move in, grasp her by the hands, and she holds down toward you. She holds you close, and the two of you begin to sway just for a little while. There's a quiet comfortability, but also a deep dread that comes over you. Like something could go wrong. But her grip is tighter than normal. You can see her not looking anywhere else but you. It looks like she wants to say something, or maybe she's saying plenty. But there's just that cool warmth and comfortability that you always feel with her, that permeates through the space, warming the icy landscape around it. Tonight, it's really opened my eyes to a lot of things.
What did you just say?
Tonight has really opened my eyes to a lot of things.
Like what?
Like where I want to be, how I want to act, and who I want to be with.
I feel the same. I
Why do we so often lie to ourselves?
Why do we so often what?
Lie to ourselves. Maybe that's the human part of me. Maybe it's the human part of you too.
I think we lie to ourselves because we think it makes things easier. But we need to know the truth.
I've been sitting there longing for this, and I couldn't even admit it to myself. Do you feel the same?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
I don't ever want to be out without you again.
That's what I'm scared of, but I feel that way too.
She's going to kind of go down and very softly pick you up, hold you against her chest, and softly rub your back very slowly. And there's just quiet there. And the two of you sit in comfortability where you have always been comfortable, where no one else has ever understood. In that quiet contemplation and experiencing your feelings in silence. You feel thankful. And you feel like something new is right at your fingertips. And you can pull away from them. Out on the balcony right now, Gemma has led out toward a large telescope that's set up over here. She immediately goes down, puts her eye down at it. Whoa. It's pointed right at Saturn. You need to see this.
Let me see.
Out here on the I'm gonna quickly stop that. I'm gonna keep playing my regular ass stuff. That was really great. Just turn off the loop. Shuffle playlist. There we go. The balcony out here, it has been set up with little floating lights, warm Lumos Maximas that take the cool night air and make it palatable. There is snow that sits everywhere but on the balcony, and the cool night air is refreshing to how hot it is inside the dance floor right now. There's other people leaning up against the balcony, enjoying their night. When you look inside the telescope, it stares up at that night sky. The rings of Saturn brightly illuminated for you to see, and that those kind of streaking colors through it. that are quite muted at this distance.
It's
Beautiful.
beautiful.
Singer. And I'm so happy that you asked me to go with you. I don't think I could imagine going with anyone else now.
I don't think I could either. I don't think there's anyone else I'd want to go with.
Oh, really? You sure? Not like Lilith. I know she's like your best friend.
Lilith is like a sister to me. That's as far as our relationship goes. She's my best friend and she's my sister.
And there's nothing in my way.
There might be. Actually.
What do you mean? I couldn't imagine anything coming in between this. Why? Is someone blackmailing you?
No.
Because I can deal with blackmail. I've done it before.
You are the most beautiful girl I've ever met.
What? You can see that comment like really hit home, really hit her right in the heart. Uh, uh, thank you.
You have a big heart, Jem. It's okay to let people see it.
She's not going to respond to that. She's a little taken aback at being so seen. You know, someone who is so closed off to most people, being seen by you in this way is uncomfortable. But something that she's not going to shy away from. So she's just kind of left like a little deer in the headlights. You're saying a lot of nice things. What is it?
They're all true. But I have to tell you a secret that I've only very few people know about me.
I thought we didn't have any secrets.
This one's a hard one to talk about. So I just didn't want to talk about it.
You're scaring me, my love.
Just promise me that even if this does change anything, that you still keep growing with other people. Okay?
I don't understand.
You know I'm a slughorn, right?
That's a given. I learned that my first day, the first time I ever met you.
Jem, I'm only half slughorn.
Well, I'd suppose so, she says with like a little laughter. I mean, I would be very, very sad if you were a part of that kind of family.
Jem, my mom wasn't a wizard.
Does your face go like just deadpan all of a sudden? Oh. Okay. She said, I don't know if that's very quiet, but okay. She says really, really quiet, still very surprised, listening.
My mother was actually, my mother was a siren. Yeah.
Oh. I This is. You're not joking.
No. The gene skipped me though. River got the half siren, half wizard. I just got the half wizard.
Oh my gosh. She's going to turn away from you and look off
Well,
onto the balcony, like over by the railing here.
oh, I mean, I'm still me, just only half Slughorn.
Why? Why wouldn't you tell me?
I I don't tell many people. No one knows besides River, and
But
well,
I'm different. You told me I'm different.
you are different.
Have you just been talking me up this whole night just so that think you can get away with lying?
I'm not lying, Jem. This is the truth. This is who I am. It doesn't change anything just because it's my blood status.
You can see she is breathing heavily, not sure what to think. She is caught in a very difficult circumstance for her and her upbringing.
I
I don't even know what to say.
do I look different to you?
She finally looks at you. I don't know. I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I I thought we I thought we could. She's going to think for a while and think back to the conversations she's had with her brother about her own family, about the expectations they had upon Graydon and the ones that they are placing upon Gemma. She excused her parents, but there was a seed of doubt there about their intentions, about their ways of thinking. And Graydon asked her to think, if you really believe that, she's brought back to that moment and then caught here. I, I don't think. I don't think of you any different. Well, I'm just. I'm just surprised that you wouldn't tell me.
To like walk forward, grab Gemma's hands. It's
I thought we were going to share everything together.
that's why I wanted to tell you now. The reason I don't talk about it is because talking about my mother in general is not something that's easy for me. She she she's gone. She's been gone since I was 5. And I just there are parts of me that I don't share with anybody, but I wanted to share this with you because you make me feel.
Oh, Whitlow. She's going to come over and she's going to give you a big, solid hug, kind of pulling you in toward her over at the railing. My little willow tree. I don't know where this will go. I don't know how this information is going to change the world around us. But I do know that I don't want to be without you. Not for some silly reason like your mother. I love you.
I love you too.
You guys pull away, and the two of you guys look at each other, and her head turns, and the two of you guys are pulled together like two planets or two meteors smashing together. And you guys share an important kiss.
Yeah.
Nolan and Lilith here. You guys are kind of standing back after it all. A little bit of a song that's moving right now in the background, oldies. And Nolan says, "Oh, hey, look." And you can see Nora and Taylor embrace together.
Oh, how sweet.
Yeah, and they didn't even drink the spike punch.
Who spiked it? I thought it was Garnet, doesn't it?
The two of them did.
Oh, that makes sense. No wonder I saw people crying, as well as people being really sappy.
There were so many different ways that tonight could have gone. You know, there was even one possibility where a large wyvern flew in through that window. Seems it took a wider path, though.
Well, I'm glad it decided to.
This one was the one that I wanted the most. I might have done a little bit of pruning, but I think I also just got lucky.
You want to go on an adventure with me?
Please. Two of you guys can leave together. You pass by and you can see Sam is currently crying at one of the tables, having been abandoned by Logan. And Morgan and Logan are nowhere to be seen on the dance floor. Two of
Is
you guys
there
hop over.
is there anyone around that could dance with Sam?
Nope. I
Mm.
don't think I have anybody because the people who go alone have been picked up. Yep.
All right, I was gonna intimidate somebody to go dance with her, but sorry, Sam. I have other things to do.
And where do we take the scene?
Um, Lilith is going to take him out to the Quidditch pitch, actually.
Letting you stride along the moonlit fields down here. Nolan puts a stave up into the air and like a floating mass of lights begin to follow you down there. I can't fly if that's what you're trying to do.
No, it's just the Quidditch pitch is the best place for stargazing.
We find ourselves cutting over toward one of the tall towers up here. And the two of you laying back, staring up at the stars on the with your feet up on the railing. He has his arm around and kind of nestles into you, pulling you a little bit closer, so you're laying next to him. I think tonight's only the start. I think we're gonna have a much better run of our years than we could have. But I'm scared. I feel a little selfish getting to enjoy. He looks at you. What if I was going to give up? He touches you on the cheek there and kind of turns your head toward his. He just looks at you. What did I do to deserve this?
I ask myself that question all the time.
You make an impact on everyone around you. You're protective, and you create a sense of security for the people who you're closest with. You're insightful and wise and tenacious. Why wouldn't you deserve it?
There are a lot of things that I don't talk about. And
I know. We're alike in that. Okay.
I just, I guess I'm just afraid that one day everyone will actually take a look at me and see everything that's wrong.
Give me that which other people call imperfections, and I'll show them the details of your own soul. When you look at a painting, the beauty isn't in the completion, the wholeness of something like that. It's in the process. To see an artist place themselves on the canvas, I see every brushstroke, every little mistake and rewrite, paint over, confident. I think it's more beautiful for it. He kind of swallows. I, I want to see you at your worst. I want to see you angrily and hateful and spiteful, and I want to hold you and tell you it's okay.
I love
Isn't that
you.
weird? His like eyes go wide as the two of you try to speak at the same time, and you say that. Uh, he took the words right out of my mouth. And he's gonna move forward to kiss you.
And she will lean forward and meet him halfway.
And you guys kiss for probably a little while after that. Um, every every interaction, every touch, kind of leads for more. Like the more you experience, the more you want. And so far out here and alone, um, the two of you enjoy some personal time just to enjoy each other. And as that camera will fly up into the air over the starry night sky and the low-lying Quidditch pitch, its many towers standing with bright colors. That is where we'll end tonight's episode.
Ooh, I love the ball episode. Every time it gets me, man.
I was
It's so
not
good.
I'm
expecting.
so glad I didn't have to beat Gemma's ass. It's okay.
I wasn't expecting I love
Yeah.
yous, and it was just that's good.
I'm now happy to reveal that my 2 portents I rolled today were 1 and 2.
Oh,
Yeah.
We after that episode there, everybody gets downtime.
Woo!
so we're having a special North Pole, thingy episode. North Pole episode? No.
We will only be able to go to the North Pole once we unlock apparition.
Mm, makes sense.
Yeah, so you guys
Okay.
need to get your apparitions license.
Can't we just take the Polar Express?
You can,
Just
but you
saying,
won't be
make
able
the
to
Polar
hear
Express
the
canon.
jingles. So I hate that Santa Claus is canon. He's a elf labor exploiter.
He is.
Are we doing a after party next episode?
Nice.
I have places for an after party later in the game now. I think
Mhm.
I think I do, because at the end.
Because Sadie did say like, "Oh hey Nora, I want to show you something that'll make you sad." So I'm just like, "Oh
Yeah, I
yes."
forgot about that. Actually, I could kind of show that.
Okay.
So this is the after credit scene. After credit scene, we got Nora and Sadie, who you find yourselves on the 3rd floor of the Oxford building. In a little room, Sadie says, "Hello, Nora," and the door will click open. She says, "I found this last year, and it's let me feel closer to my mom. I hope it'll do the same for you." And you find yourself in an old room with curtained objects that are resting, and in the very back, amongst all the mess, Sadie grabs a curtain and pulls it down over a large item, and in front of it, we see a high golden mirror with inscriptions written along its side. It's a wraparound mirror. It goes all the way around your peripherals. And Nora, when you stare out, you see yourself. And what do we see beside you in the mirror of Iverset?
Nora sees herself, but at first she only sees the one. Like she sees one of herself at first. But this one has this one is wearing the same outfit and everything. This one has her natural, brunette hair color and everything. And this one looks a lot happier, has sort of a smile on her face, a sort of an energy that Nora never carries herself with. And that's when Nora sees, herself as she is right next to this one. And yeah, so that's sort of how it comes across.
And no one else is here to see it but you. Sadie stands there for a little while and say, I'll leave you to it. And she'll leave you there. And you'll
Nora-
to enjoy your time with someone very close to your heart.
Nora definitely starts crying a little bit when Sadie leaves the room.
And we'll end the broadcast there. Bye-bye, stream!
Bye,